All right, toy fans, so we're here with another one of our builds. Now, we're actually going to be finishing up our Lumibricks Skate Fusion Skate Shop. So far with the build, like I've got here, I'm going to hold it up here for my YouTube, Twitch people. Actually, probably hold it up like this. It might be easier for you to see. There's quite a bit to it. So I did, the other day on live, I did bags 1 through 3, which is the base, the actual shop itself, but then the outside of the shop was bag 4, and it was like one of those. I got home really late, so I just to kind of speed run the outside bag for bag 4. And I gotta tell you, so far this thing is like, this build, hey, thank you, this build is bangers. This thing has been beautifully rendered. Like, you got a ton of detail in the shop. You got some snowboards. You got some, let's see if I can get a skateboard in there. You've got some printed boards. You've got a thing of wheels. This actually kicks open, and you've got like a whole thing of hats and discounted area. You've got, of course, board soaps, cleaners, wheel cleaners, rail soap, all sorts of stuff. Everything you'd think of for a skate shop, including like a little clothing rack with the clothes on it. What they did was they just used the bodies. Yeah, that's a great build. It is an awesome build. So I figure we're going to jump into bag 5. We're going to start picking up where we're going, because over here I started cleaning this area out because I've got some wood, and I need to go 45 inches wide and probably about, I think, 35 inches deep. And I've got to start building a table that I can put in here, because I'm going to start building our city, right? So it's going to be my Texas city. I found this generic flag that I'm going to, I've got to paint this up when it's dry. Right now it's raining here where I'm at, but I'm going to paint this up to make this a Texas flag. And then we got some Mold King pieces. That's harbor, that's going to be in the very front. We'll have a house kind of right there on the harbor. And then we'll be going and doing kind of a mock-up of this for the waves up at the very front. And then we'll start building back. So I got a street. The Midnight Haunted Mansion will go on one side. I've got then like the newsstand. There's going to be a park in the back that's going to have a statue of Mega Maid from Spaceballs that my friend got me. And then we'll have the Sheffield house kind of facing this way. Skate shop's going to be facing this way. And then I think I'm about to get the bus stop that'll go in, and I'll break it up because it's modular. And then I think I've got like a pet store coming in. And then there's 2 Harbor Town pieces. So I've got like a pub and then a dock. So I'll be building these up and kind of mocking them and change them around a little bit just to make it more my town. I've got light kits galore. So I've got like 10 street lamps. I've got 2 traffic lamps. I've got stackable plates. So actually, here, I'll show you this one. I get these strictly bricks. So I've got plates, just basic flat plates, but then I also have plates that are, here, let me kind of show you. If I can get this out. I got 2 of these, so if I review them, I got one that's still in package. But they have an underside to it as well, so I can put plates down, and then I can stack these plates on as well, and I love it. They've got a little brick tile. I'll find a way to put that in somehow. But these are stackable, so if I want to run wires on plates and put this on and everything, I can do that. Secure everything down. I don't have to worry about it. And that works. They're about the size of a standard plate, Lego plate. So you can always like stack it up, run wires underneath buildings, things like that, which makes the build super easy. We're not there yet. I still have to build the table, and then I'll get the actual city going, and we'll get to take a look at it as it builds up, and I clean in here and get my bins up, things like that. Hey, low budget, what's up, buddy? All right, so people on YouTube, Twitch, let's get going. People on TikTok, let's get going. Let's open up bag 5. This time for our bag 5, we actually have 4 bags instead of 3. So we've got 1 big bag here. Go ahead and open this bad boy up. I'm going to set this off to the side because I'm going to put my trash in it. Oh! So we got one big bag, and then we've got several smaller bags. And I believe we're also going to be using these graffiti pieces as well, because I believe we've got a wall that we're building. So hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Saturday. I know it's raining here where I'm at in, I was going to say, my usual hot, sunny North Texas, but it is not hot and sunny. It is cold and rainy, and I kind of dig that. I'm okay with that. Hey, thank you, Mike. Thank you for the follow. I'm certainly okay with the rain today. I know my wife, she was like, I wanted to do yard work. I'm like, it ain't gonna happen today. Now's the day for you to sit back, watch a bunch of movies after Halloween, kind of get to you know, play, kick back, do a little decluttering in the house, which is what I've been doing over here, trying to declutter and get things going. Hey, how are you? Thanks, man. Thanks. I love, so I have a bunch of pairs. I switch them out all the time. I need to replace a couple, and there's a pair of blue that I need to replace. But yeah, I've got like blue. No, I had blue. I've got red, green, yellow, brown, clear, black. They're all kind of 80s aviators. So kind of nerdy. I dig it. I'm very, very, very much a nerd myself. So that's how I roll these days. Kids seem to be entertained by it. I'm a teacher, so I teach art, and so it kind of fits with the art vibe. Art and skating and brick building. So we're all good there, yeah? Hey, Drew. All right, so we're on bag 5. This is what we're building. We're going to be building this outside wall, so we are using that graffiti wall as well. Now for Twitch, YouTube, I kind of took the booklet camera off, because here lately I've been having to pull the book up to my face so often that I couldn't actually do anything. So we're building, Mike, we're building it's Funhole, but it's actually Lumibricks Fusion Skate Shop. So we're going to be finishing up the skate shop today. It's solid. It is a solid build. All right, so YouTube, Twitch, if you're wanting to look at the skate shop online on the Lumibricks site, I've got my, I've got my affiliate link right over there. Be sure to click on it. Check it out. If you want to get it, man, get it. It helps out the channel. People on TikTok, just let you know. After the build, I've got my link for my link tree in my bio. And that should have, my bio's got my Lumibricks link, needs links, all that sort of other socials in there. Usually when I post on TikTok, I also am going to post on YouTube. I'm going to post on Instagram. I'm going to put all that out and kind of repost. Sometimes there's variations. So depending on what I have, if I do a video, there might be a video on TikTok. It's going to be a little bit different on Instagram. It's probably a little bit different on YouTube. That's to kind of help the numbers, you know. All right, here we go. So we are on 219. We need a 6x16. So 16, I know that's 4. So 4, 4, 4, and 4. 4 times 4 is 16. And then 6 up. Got that. We need a... It is... What is that? Is that a light gray? At the beginning, it's always hard to find things. Yeah, it looks like an off gray. Is a 2x2 tile with a 2 stud up. So 2x2 tile. It's almost like a tile plate. And then a 1x2 tile. Now these go inside. So my guess is that these are all that really, really bright. So just as a reminder, some people, most people know, some people don't. Tile is going to have no studs. Plate will have studs. And then a brick will be 3 plates high. And that's how you know what your pieces are. So if you hear me calling them out, that's because I'm reminding myself what I need so I don't get myself all mixed up. It happens. It happens as you get older, you know. You start to it's a tile, it's a plate, it's a tile plate. It's a wedge. Ashley, what's happening? What are you doing today? Hopefully you're gonna be building something later. I want to get some build in. I checked in with Brick in the Limits today. See what he is doing. You're working? Oh. Now, do you work from home, or you're out doing like work? I couldn't remember. You'll tell me here in a minute. I gotta calm down. Just be patient and wait. All right, let me pull. Let's see. I've got, like I said in the very beginning, this thing is gonna be full. I need as a 1x4 tile. I've got a, let's see, 1x4. I should have a cream colored 1x2. Let me find it in here. Is that it? Yep. Cream colored. 2 of these L plates, and they're going to be in a little bit, or L, there should be L tiles. They're going to be in a little bit darker. Predators, patience. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Well, hopefully you're having a good day. 'Cause I know one of my friends, she does that out in California. So she will go from house to house. She has a roster of patients she checks in on, making sure they're okay, making sure they've got meds, do their vital checkups and everything. So hopefully today you got a good day. Just be careful on the road. Let's see. Lego helicopter. So are you Lego helicopter parenting me? Is that what that comment's all about? Hey, Ricardo. So what I'm building is a skate shop right now. I'm on Lumibricks. And I am, let's see, I need one more of my 1x1. I misread. I went with 2 of these L tiles, but I don't need 2 L tiles. Instead, I've got one that is an L, and then one that will be set up like this. And I'm guessing this is probably like either a TV stand or a record stand. I know that there's supposed to be one that's like a record player. There's a TV, fan, a bunch of other stuff. I only have one patient. I'm there for a full 12-hour shift. Man, that is 12 hours is a bit. I haven't done 12-hour shifts on anything in a while. When I worked in the production field, we would have shoots that could be 12, sometimes 15. But most of the time they were like 10 hours, right? But we used to have a rule. So I was a PA. So PA is professional assistant or production assistant. And a lot of the crew had a rule. And the rule was hustle ends at 10. And what that meant, 2x6s, and a 2x4. Let me grab that. What that meant was that after 10 hours, and, they were still trying to figure things out or things weren't working, often what they would do is they would call hustle ends at 10. And that meant that if production crew was not getting overtime, we kind of started sauntering, because after 10 hours of being there on crew, we knew that we weren't getting any extra money. So, in order to keep our work and paycheck nominal or compared to one another to the correct way, hustle would end. So if it went 15 hours, we weren't going to overdo it. And the reason why is because if we had a flat rate of, let's say, $250 for the day, most of the time most of us made like $150 a day. So it was a very, very, very small rate. So if you think about it, 10 hours, that's $15 an hour. Well, if you go over that, well, that starts making that 15 and starts compacting it down. And if they went too far, it could be like $7.50 an hour. It wasn't worth the job anymore. So they would call it, hey, I can't remember what code it was, but it was like, hey, hustle ends at 10. All right. And we'd call it, and then it was kind of like, saunterpussing, hey, we need to get this production wrapped up. You guys fix it, because we're not doing that much more, sort of thing. And most of the time, because it was always a battle of hurry up and wait, right? So we'd get there, we'd hurry. We'd do all this stuff. We'd get everything set up. We'd get, you know, the stuff set up. We'd get this set up. We'd get this set up. And then it was like we'd kind of just wait around. Wait for the directors or producers or production managers to say the next thing. Well, in some of those cases when, you know, we're just sitting there and we're waiting and waiting and waiting, and we're like, we could be doing this or we could be doing this, and we'd be looking for jobs to do to make sure that we had certain level of work done. And if the manager wasn't helping us out or wasn't doing anything, then we'd start calling it early. I was a medic before becoming a nurse. I used to work 48 hours. Yeah, no, that's actually a lot better. Any time that you've had something like harder or worse before, it makes that job so much sweeter. So I'm a teacher now. So I've been teaching for the last 11, well, hold on, let me rephrase that. I've been teaching, so I worked at Michael's as a framer, and then I taught art there. I was doing that for like 5 years, and then I got into teaching. So I've been teaching for like 16 years. But I got into district teaching and teaching art there for like the last 11 years. I think I'm on my 11th year. And at one point, I used to drive. So I live in Denton, which is like North Texas, up here at the top of the triangle. So you got Denton, Dallas, and Fort Worth, right? Kind of big triangle. They call it the Gold Triangle. Way out here towards Fort Worth was this place called Arlington. So, and Denton's up here. So I'd have to go all the way down. It was like I'd spend an hour and a half on the road getting to my school, and then coming back because of the way the airport runs around. It would be sometimes up to 2 hours. And so for me, like once I started teaching in Northwest, which was like 30 minutes away. And now I teach in my own town, which is like 5 minutes away. And there are days when it's like, oh man, it's tough. And I'm like, hey, I could be driving 30 minutes or an hour and a half. You were a long-term substitute for a while and loved it. Yeah. Well, I've got some people that were teaching last year, and they this year they're actually subbing, and they're doing sub work because they wanted to have the flexibility of being able to go and do things, but they still love teaching, but they want to be able to do other things. So yeah, they're going out and they're hitting some other events and still getting to be with the kids, and they come and help out with us a lot. So you said long term. What was the grade and what was the class? I always ask. I always want to know that one. Because it depends on the class and the grade. I found high school is not too bad. I used to teach high school. And now I'm back to elementary. I've taught middle school. I've done that for a few years. And honestly, I don't think I really ever want to go back to middle school. It's a little too stinky for me. You taught second grade? You were regular sub for elementary and a middle school. That's pretty cool. I think I've got, let's see. I'm checking this real quick. I want to get my set. Hello. Hey, Kyle, how are you? Hello. I see you on YouTube and Twitch here. I'm trying to see, you're coming from Twitch. Hey, what's happening? I hardly ever have any traffic from Twitch. So this is kind of a change of events for me. I feel like I need to turn my head like, whoop, what you doing? Right now I'm on the build for the it's the skate shop from Lumibricks. It's actually a pretty slick set. Let me find my part. Let me put my plate together. I'll pull up my book and show you. But I'm finding, oh man, I gotta find this one 2x2 tile. I know it's in here, but right now it's all googly gosh until I get to it. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to do this. Let me at least put this part of the build together, and I can start showing you what I do have. All right, so we got one. We need 2 of these gray. So we're building rugs at this point. We got 1, 2. This one goes here. This one goes here. We got 1 here, and then let me find the other one. Here we go. There's that one. Is that right? That is right. And then I should have another cream colored one. There it is. I couldn't see it. It was hiding from me. All right. So just for my YouTube Twitch people, this is what I'm building. So I've got that skate shop. That is a slick shop. I'll put up here for you all. So far this has been probably one of my favorite builds from Lumibricks. And I think I'm like 15 sets in now. I've got 2 more. So the Midnight Haunted Mansion that's over here is probably going to be my next big build. So I started, kind of measuring out where things were going to go in my city. And I made some space over on the side. Because that thing, I think the base of it's like 10 inches by, a little over 10 inches, a little bit over by 10 inches. So it's bigger than a plate, right? And so I've got some room over next to the newsstand. I'll probably get like some fences, or like I'll go to Brickham and get like some pieces to make like custom like wrought iron fences to go around it, sort of thing. Some sort of gate, maybe buy like on Temu they have like the little haunted like gates or whatever. I might get like a little haunted gate and then make a path up to it. Maybe put it on a plate that's like stackable plate that's like a painted like grass and stuff. So it's one of those that as I get to it, I got to build the table first, but as I get to it and build it up, it'll be kind of fun. And then I plan on just hooking it all up through USB, plugging everything up so everything will light up. The cars and stuff that I put on there, I'll probably leave those with battery because I want to be able to move them around and play and all that. And hooking them up on USB does not allow for me to get to play. And I'm still very, very, very much into play. I love playing. I actually bought, so there was a guy on eBay, and he has, he does like kind of mocks, and he sells like mocks, like little mock things, nothing too crazy. But he had a mock of a really small half pipe. And so what I did is I saw that I'd ordered it was one of the, it was one of the minifigs that was, it was several. So I had the long border from, it was at Series 22, I think. There was one from like Series 19 that was just a skateboarder with a printed board. Hey, Banglish, how are you? Hey, Rima, what's up? And so what I did is I took, I ordered that one. I got a pretty sweet deal. It was, I think, like $10, a little under $10. And then I saw this guy, he had a half pipe and a custom skater. And so I just went ahead and I got that because I plan on putting it, because I've got, this has like a skate park area. And so I'm going to end up putting that one kind of near it, and then probably putting like tiles down for street right next to it. So kind of just to flush it out and make it feel more like, a skate area, and kind of fill up the area as well to make it, make it flow. Make it flow, make it yo. And then I'm thinking after this skate shop, I've got some small build stuff that I want to do during the week, but I really want to start that Midnight Haunted Mansion. But I've got to do some research. So apparently there's like one little thing that supposedly is really weird about it that I've got to research first. I got to check other people's builds, see what they have, and then find out like what it was that was kind of weird. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna come up here. I'm going to do that. I'm gonna play. Let's see if I can get it. I need some music right now. If I can get to play. It's not wanting to play. Of course not. That would be too much. My computer's schizophrenic right now. All right, there we go. All right. All right, let me go back. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything on my chat here. It looks great. It's hard to say time. Yeah, it's not, here's the thing. Like, what I like about Lumibricks is that it's not too difficult. The build measure for how they set things up, it's pretty nominal. It's not too bad. So yeah, so we've got a rug here, and that's where we're at on our plate. So we're starting to build the ground floor that I believe is going to go right up here and cover this. And that's where we got our walls and all our cool stuff. And this thing, so far from what I could tell, is chock full of detail. It's got a fan, a bunch of other stuff, a trophy. It's going to be pretty slick. All right, we got a 4x10 and a 1x2 plate. Make sure it's 10, 5, yep, that's it. And a 1x2. And then we'll find the rest of our tiles here. So 1x4. A 1x4 with 2 stud up. A 1x2. And it looks like a 1 or 2x2 tile. So last night, I know, like, I can't remember. I think I was on, or not. I wasn't on, but I was checking out. Oh my goodness, I struggle with names. I really do. It was one of the people I follow. They had a live going on that they were hosting, and they had a guy there that was hanging out. He was wearing a giant prescription costume and then building mocks. It was kind of fun. But he was talking about, sets or like traditions, things like that. So I finally got to get back to my tradition. So every year I would watch one of the movies, is Something Wicked This Way Comes. That's like one of those childhood movies that's an absolute favorite. And I would watch that every single year. And actually for a while, before streaming, could you believe that? There was a time when we couldn't bring up things on our TV. But I had to search out, and I bought it on a VHS years and years ago. DVD was already a thing, but I couldn't find it anywhere. And then I ended up getting it, I think, on DVD. I still have the VHS somewhere. But I would watch this movie every single year. That's how much I loved it. But my question for you all is this. What Halloween holiday movie is a movie that you watch no matter what? Like, it's something that you had to see it. That it's that Halloween movie. I know my neighbor, his thing was the Peanuts, the Great Pumpkin, Charlie or whatever, that one. Every year he watches that. But for me, it was always Something Wicked This Way Comes. It's like my go-to movie. So I kind of wonder, like, tell me what it is in the comments, because I want to know. I want to know if other people have that one movie. And like I said, if I don't hit any other movie out of the year, that's my one. Absolutely, that's my one. All right. This is going to be kind of weird. All right, I'm going to set this off here because it looks like we've got something weird here. All right, we're going to set these over here. Going back and making sure. They don't have me setting it yet, so I'm not going to set it because I have a feeling there's something we got to do. So we need one of these, a 1x4, a 2x6, and is that, no, it's dark gray. It's not black. So one of the tricks I found when looking at your book, okay, whoops. So if you're new into building, and I mean, a lot of you aren't. If you're on my channel, you're probably very much into it. So when you get things like this, and it looks like, you're like, hey, that looks like it's almost black. Well, how you can tell if it's black is if the lines for drawing are in white, you know that it's in black. Otherwise, that means it's a dark gray or brown. So as long as it doesn't have the white lines, you know you're good. It's a different color. It's not going to be black. And that was one of those that I had to like kind of learn over time. So I was like, I swear it's black, but I kept running out of black pieces, and found out no, this whole time it's all dark gray. It's actually, it's not that it's a misprint, but it's just like one of those print things that's like I never really realized until way too late that it's actually like if the line work is in, um, hold on one second, I'm checking this out. Oh, I see. Is that it? Nope. Give me one second, because this is kind of weird. I see, I got to orient this thing the right way. All right, now this should fit. No. Oh my God. Still got it wrong. Finally. Oh my God. This is okay. So step 231. Let me put it up here so you can see on the Twitch YouTube. Okay. So we've got this piece is being built. Now what they have is they have this direction here. Let's see if I can turn it just a little bit. All right. So you've got this direction right down here where it says to put it here. And they've got the guidelines set up. But if you're not paying attention, that means that this corner goes on this stud right here to hold that into place. So for me, not paying attention, I had it in the wrong orientation to begin with. So I had it going across. And then I couldn't figure out how that goes. This now sits on top, and it's going to fill in that spot in the back. Almost like a keyhole in a way. That is not an uncommon for me to not be paying attention. Let's just say when I was in school, I was a really bad student. All right. Now, we have got, like I said, I'm going to pull this over so we can see a little bit more what's going on. And actually let's see if I can, my build table cam, I want to see if I can open that up just a little bit here. There we go. And I'll go ahead and fade that for them. All right, make it a little bit better for them to see. I think you all can see, right? Let me adjust just a little bit. All right. So, when I was in school, I had this one teacher that picked on me. So I had, I had troubles in school. I'm not gonna lie. Like I had, I was a bit of a mouthy kid. I did not play very fair, very nice. For the most part, I was usually really nice. As long as you were nice to me, I was gonna be nice back to you. But I did have one teacher that I don't know why she just did not like me. It was my ninth grade, which at ninth grade is actually considered middle school where I grew up for a while. And I think they changed it, but it was like middle school, and then we had intermediate, which was seventh. So it was kind of weird. So we had elementary was K through 6, and our kindergarten class was only half a day, which was pretty slick. But then after that, we had K through 6, and then we had elementary, and then we had 7th, which was intermediate, middle school, and then we had 8th and 9th together, that was middle school, and then we had senior high, which was 10th, 11th, and 12th. So by the time I got to high school, I was like a 10th grader, which is kind of weird, because usually, like, when I taught high school, I was like, hey, that's weird that it's like 9th grade, but that's how it runs. It was just a little bit different circumstance for us when I started. So, look at that. I got the wrong one. So, with that being said, this teacher was technically my high school teacher, is what you think of as 9th grade today, but it was in middle school. And she did not like me very, very much. The teacher I had before for math was pretty solid, and I felt like I learned like a ton of stuff from her. Well, this lady, she would tell me often. She'd be like, "Yeah, the guys with the white coats, straight jackets, are coming to get me, and that I just need to settle down, and I was, causing all these problems." And I would tell her, it's like, "Listen, I don't understand. Like, you're giving me these algebraic expressions, but I don't understand like what it means. Like, you're gonna have to explain a little bit more." And she'd just kind of truck along and be like, "Sorry." Well, come to find out, like, I ended up having to get my eighth grade teacher to come and help me and tutor me, and I finally got through it. But I struggle with certain algebraic expressions because of the fact that it has to do with letters, and it was just the idea of equal, right? So if one thing is on one side, it's equal on the other side, it should be equal as well. So if you have A plus B equals C on the other side, it should be C equals A plus B, or vice versa, right? So make sure that the equation is equal on both sides. And so, or it's like C minus A equals B. So it was all about that area of just making sure that it equates from one side to the other. But she would never explain it to me. So she would always call me out and call me, crazy and all this. And so one day I got so mad at her because I told her, it's like, "I don't understand the concept. You're not helping me." And she's like, "Well, blah, blah." It's just kind of this. It was mean, okay? Hear me out. It was mean. She's kind of a round lady that would yell at me, and she'd just sit on this chair all the time, this little weird rolling chair thing. And so I called her Humpty Dumpty, and I said, "Lady," I said, "I hope you fall off that chair and crack your Humpty Dumpty ass apart, because after that, nobody gonna put you back together. You so mean." and, and she nearly fell out of that chair. She's like, "Go to the office. I'm calling your mom." And Mr. Hadnot was there. Oh, he was mad. And I was trying to, plead my case. And he was like, "Nope, sorry. Sorry, Taylor. You can't do it this time. You're with me." And at first I got in so much trouble, but then I told my mom what was going on. And she was like, "Ah." And so she got me some tutoring, got me some help. But yeah, I remember I got so mad at that lady. As soon as I was done with ninth grade math with her, I was so happy. I couldn't have been a happier person. Get her out of my life. That lady was a wreck. Okay, so now that I'm done chit-chatting, I can pay attention to what I'm doing since I'm not actually paying attention. Hey, love for Charlie. Thing is, you grew up to be a teacher that makes fun of no one, picks on no one, includes all, and that's a real success. Yeah, hey, I I try. I try. Here's the thing, man. As long as to me, like, respect it's earned, right? You walk into this world, ain't nobody got to respect you, but through your actions, through what you contribute to the world, what you contribute to society, what you contribute to others, that's what makes you that person. That if you want to be that person, you want to be that person that's like, "Hey, I want to be a good soul. I want people to love me, and I want to love them back." You better have love in your heart, and you better be willing to sacrifice that time to check in on people, to do this or that. So with those kids, yeah, exactly. For those kids, man, I have kids that come in, and I take time out, and I listen to them, like, "Hey, what's going on?" And they're like, "Well, I got this." I'm like, "Okay." And I was like, and what were you expecting out of that? And they're like, "Well, they won't do what I said." And I'm like, "They don't have to do what you said. They don't have to do anything that you said. All you got to do is make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do, and that you're living the best life you can live without conflicting with others, and show them that you care. If you show them that you care and you're willing to spend time with them, they'll come around. But it takes time." And so that's something that I got to talk to the kids about all the time. They're always wanting other kids to do what they want to do. I'm like, it don't work that way. Don't work that way. "Hey, yellow mailbox. What's happening? Ecto5, what's up? I got my U's in here. I love my friends. All right. Let's see. 228. It looks like we need one of our specialty bricks. Now, here's the cool thing with Lumi, right? Lumi's got these cool channel bricks. So I know like some modders, they actually go out of here. I'll hold it up here. They go out of their way to like take a little nail file and file those things. Lumibricks already has those bricks made, which makes the light kit version of this, like putting it in, so sweet and easy. So really good stuff. Okay, now let me figure out what I'm doing, because we're pulling this over and put that down. Okay, there we go. So it looks like this is going to end up going up on something like this, and then we've got our lights going to plug in on the bottom. And so it's like an actual LED, and it's got like a little reverse clear dome piece on it. So it's a 2x2 round that's clear, that's going to serve as like a light at the top of the room. And then we need a cool rounded snot brick. So we got one of these channels, we got a barrel, and then my snot brick is actually in my sand, or coyote. Here we go. Yeah, and this is a cool one. So it's a corner snot brick. So it's like, it comes up, it's got, you know, your squared bottom on it, and it's a 2x2, but you've got an extra, you got your 2, and then you got an extra snot, but it's rounded in the front. So if you were making a trim on something, you wanted to round off and then put like some pieces so you can make like a bump, you could do that. These are pretty slick. All right, let's see. All right, we got a barrel right here, and then this is going to go up on top. Boom. All right. Now we need a 1x2. It's an L plate in our coyote. We've got a 1x1x3. So we know it's 1x1x3 because it goes 3 high as well. And then we got another channel brick. I like those channel bricks. They're pretty good. They just got a groove cut on them. They're really good. And I know Legos made them too. But they're really good for building, because then you can take them and you can like run channel brick and then brick, channel brick, and brick, and you get like this nice kind of like line and design. So sometimes all about the greebly aspect of modeling, sometimes it's all about the texture that you can get buildings. And I know that Sheffield house has a ton of texture. And so when I built the back wall, I made sure to put like a few like non-essential or like some uncovered bricks in there. And when I built the AC unit, made sure it had like lots of technology sort of greebly looks to give it texture. And the texture sometimes is what makes it look real, even though it's Lego. Now you don't want it to be too real, but you also don't want it to be look just like, you know, 1980s basic Lego set. That would be kind of odd. This is my city, and you look at it and he's like, that's really just bright, like almost too bright. I like more the modeling aspect of being able to take like trees and put like extra leaves on them and build up waves, things like that. I love that part. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be taking this wire here, we're going to be pulling it up through that channel, and then this is going to fit right in here. Now, snap into place and hold right there. And that'll be coming up through there. Okay. So we're just running that up through this channel on the piece, so it kind of hides. And there's one thing I will say about Lumibricks, and I love them, but once you put a model together, oftentimes you don't, it's like you can take them apart, but you got to be careful. You can't just smash it apart and then rebuild it that way. It's more like you got to take your time, because of the fact that it is a model process where you got to pull the wire out. Otherwise, you're going to damage everything. But there's a few sets I've had to take apart to store, and then I can just put them back together. So it's not a thing that you can't do. It's just a thing that you got to do it carefully, like relationships. Has to be careful. Can't rush it; it'll fall apart. Can't neglect it; it'll just stay the way it is. Actually, you probably don't want to listen to me for advice on that one. All right, here we go. 1x3 and then two 1x3 plates. We got sand, and we got coyote, which I believe is what it's called. All right, we're going to double stack these two pieces of sand. And this should fit onto this, right? Hold up. Wait a minute. Aha. I skipped a page, didn't I? So this does go to here. That's going to press into place. And this should press right into here. Nice. And then, yeah, it gives us a solid floor on the bottom. So that works out. And then we got two up right here. One brick right there. Even up that wall. Let's see, does it look like our picture? Nope, not yet. Why? Because it looks like I missed a 1x1 brick, which goes right over here. So bring the wire up. That goes there. Now we have our corner done. Does it look like that picture? Yes. And if that's the case, we're trusting the process. Moving on. Oh, man. Yeah, leave it up to me to be the one to miss like 14 steps. Not paying attention. Okay. Where's my trash bag? It's over here. All right. So here we go. We got some really snazzy printed pieces. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and stop right here. I love graffiti. I'm actually working, I'm doing a Lumibricks graffiti piece that I was working on. And I'll take a picture of it and throw it out there when I can. Oh no, here's the thing though. I do Brickstopher. I do have kind of a soft spot for the figures. I found there's some tricks with them, right? So forever their arms where they were turned up like this, I didn't like it much. And I found if you switch their hands, you can actually make it to where their arms like this, so you can straighten out their arms. And I've kind of I love the Lego minifigs. I'm a big fan of those, but I've started to really love the Lumi minifigs. And I've between those I think I've got like some Sloobon. So I got Sloobon minifigs, I got the Lumi minifigs, and I've got regular Lego minifigs. I've got a lot of the Lego ones, and I like to mix them up for different body types. There are some things I don't like the fact that they don't have plugs on their legs. I think if they would have put snot plugs at least on one leg so they could sit down and set into something, that would be better. But there is a part of me that I do really like what they've done. And I actually reached out to Lucas over at Lumibricks, because I'm with the affiliate. I'm in a KOC program with them. And so I reached out to him and I was like, hey, why don't we do a thing where we could do people could either order specialized minifigs or a minifig custom, or customs of some of the creators, because I know Lucas has a minifig of him, and I actually have that one. So it was the light kit. Yeah, Lucas is a great help. So the light kit that has it was an introductory kit. It's $20. I think they have it for not for resale or not for sale, but I bought one. I did get one, and it's under the Fun Hole branding. So it's got the back says Fun Hole, Night and Day. It's got Lucas and a couple of other people, and he's holding a torch, I think. and it's got like some clear pieces in it. So that minifig is supposed to be of Lucas. And so I was like, if you've got this minifig of you as a creation, why not give us, let some of the live creators or some of us have minifigs or have a program where we can get these minifigs. And so he is like, that's a great idea. So I think they're looking into that now. And we've been chatting out because we've been doing a lot of surveys lately. I think they're amping up to do quite a bit of new work because I've had, oh man, I've had several surveys come in recently that I had to, sit and fill out for, like, either time spent online, what I posted and all that, and then they sent us a bunch of stuff about like steampunk. Yeah, you do. Get on board with them. Here's the thing: the more people they have, the more sets they're putting out, and the more like variations of sets. So we talked to them about the set sizes to make sure that there were sets for introductory people, sets for people that like they had their X series. So like like this one, the Midnight Haunted Mansion, that is an X series piece, so it's a huge piece. But then they have themed pieces as well, and so we've been chatting with them on offering suggestions on like, hey, it'd be good to have this or this or this, and so they're listening right now to the creators, and they're adjusting and trying to make things kind of fit for them, so that way they can offer more. I have lots of their sets when I reach out for them to promote. You should. So when I first reached out, I think I reached out to customer service, and they sent me the link for application and everything. But it was one of those. I think I was already like 10 sets in, maybe, or I might have been maybe 5 or 6. I can't remember, but I was already sets in. And then I got into their program and then signed up for the website. So I do the rewards as well. And doing the awards, I've gotten like, let's see, multiple like coupons for this much off this thing. The cowboy camp I ended up getting for like $15 because it's a $35 set, but I had a $20 off coupon that I earned. And now I've got another $20 off, and I was going to get the chili dog stand, but I'm thinking I might actually get the bus stop because I've got some area in my city that I want to fill up, and that's modular, so it breaks up into pieces, and it's got a little bit more graffiti, so that way I have like the graffiti for my skate shop, and then I'll also have graffiti for the bus stop to kind of round out the graffiti for my little coastal town. And so with that being said, like I'll probably get that for like maybe $17 with the coupon off. So it's well worth getting, at least signing up on the site and getting some stuff there. You do have the skate shop next to your record store. So I think it was Infinity was telling me I need to get that record store, and I'm thinking about it. Just right now, like I only have so much, and I have so much space. And so for me, I'm holding off on the record store for a little bit. I am probably getting the bus stop. And then I will probably, if I expand the table out, once I get it built, then I'll probably look at the record store and even I think there's like it was like an antique store. I know the gelato store I was looking at too, but some of the town life stuff I might grab. Because I'm mixing some of my town life, some of my street fusion, some of Mold King, some of Lego, some of Arcrea, and then Strictly Bricks. And I'm trying to remember, there's something else I've got mixed in there. The record store's so worth it. I keep hearing that. Man, y'all you're gonna make me go buy it, and then I gotta do the beg and pleading, crawling across the floor on my knees. Please, I'm so sorry. So sorry I spent $70. I had $20 off. I can see that's probably not going to go too well right now, especially with finances. You all going to get me in trouble. Actually, Lumibricks is going to get me in trouble. Oh man, it's good stuff though, man. I love like I love these builds. They're solid, absolutely solid. So I've got this one, two, one of these. So I was picking the wrong color, and I was like, why can I not find this 1x1 brick? I had the wrong color. So we've got sand, we've got a sienna, and then we have cream. Or no, we have sand, coyote, and then cream. And so in the directions, I'm mixing sand and coyote, apparently. So here we go. We want to stack 1, 2, and 3. That's going to go there. And then 1 over here. We'll go brick side out. And then this is going to hold that wall together. All right, let's take a look at our wall real quick. So we've got this door here. And we got that graffiti there, which is nice. Like I said, I'm actually, this will go on the side. So where the actual skate portion is over here, this will go over here and they can go up, and that's the door to their apartment. That's going to look slick. That's going to be pretty awesome. All right. So let's see, that was 251. We're on 252. We need a couple of our channel bricks. So I know, hey, what's up, Em? So I know that there are some of you that do Lumibricks, but they've got these cool channel bricks. Look at that. So you can run the wire into the actual build and hide the wire in there. And then you can cap it off, put stuff on top of it, and do all that. Em, how'd it go last night? Did you have fun taking the kid out? I know she went out. She was all dressed up. Super cool costume. And looking very devilish. And you were taking the kid out to some trunk or treat. I'm at the arcade at the kiddo, so I can't. Uh-oh. I hope you're okay. So if you don't follow M's channel, right down there, M. There we go. She's got some cool content. Does really fun builds. I know Bri. So Banguish Bricks and I, we get on there sometimes. We mess with her and do like just dad jokes over and over and over. So it's fun hitting up, and she does like afternoons, right? So she'll get on there. She'll do like afternoons. Bama, what's up, my man? How are you? Thank you for the like. Bama's another good one. You should get on there. Banguish is fun. Uh-oh, I dropped a brick. I gotta take my glasses off for that one. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna have to actually, let's see, I might actually have to get down for this one. So give me a second, guys. I dropped a brick, and I actually need that brick. Yeah, I found it. Aha! That's the one thing if you drop like one of the Lumibrick like channel bricks, it's not a hey, let me just go and get one out of the bin. There's like, yeah, you're gonna have to figure something else out. So hold on, love from Charlie, exactly. You were dressed as Charlie Brown to celebrate the name. Oh, okay, awesome. Hey, congrats. Hey, so you did get it changed to Charlie. That's awesome. I love it. Congrats on the name change. Glad you got it set. Now I know it because I'm looking at the icons. Like I can barely see it, but now I know who I'm talking to. Yes. That would explain how you knew me so well. All right, give me a second. Let me channel these the right way. So for TikTok fam, I've got Twitch going as well. So I'm actually also chatting with someone on Twitch side. So if it seems like I'm just talking at random, I've got two different streams going here. And sometimes that's how I have to roll these days. That's how I roll out of bed. That's how I roll through the world. I've done something wrong here, haven't I? Oh, I see. I need to go over one here too. And here. And here. And here. Okay. Let me show you something real quick here. Something I do really enjoy about Lumi is that you'll get this where they kind of show you what the build is, but then they give you a bird's eye view. So that way you can see how the channels run, and then you can kind of count the bricks. So if you're looking at it and you're like, did I get it right? You can look and find out kind of like, hey, I did get it right. I do love that they do this. Not every company does that. Lego does for the most part, but they also don't get too far into the build that becomes an ordeal. But I do like that Lumi does that, because when you're working with those wires and you have certain channels and stuff, having set where those channels are going to go is really important, because it keeps you from having to go back and rebuild things, which sometimes I have to do because I don't pay attention. It happens. All right, let's see. I got a snot brick, snot with an inverted, and then I got this cool, let's see, where is it? It's double snot somewhere. Snot. Every time I make a joke about these, I have to remind myself that it's not funny. Not at all. Yes. Love for child. It isn't, it's just my birth. Okay, you got it. Patience and money for all, dude. So even like looking at the cost of name changes, the forms to fill out on it, the even looking at like doing like custom plates, because I just want to say hi. I'm glad you're here to say hi to me. I appreciate it as always, M. I love getting visited by my creator friends here. I was looking at vanity plates one time, Charlie, and I was looking at vanity plates. I was looking at the costs and the forms. It's like there's a bit of a hassle to it. It's a little more than I was wanting and or expecting to do. So I was like, I don't have to do it, so I'm probably not going to do it. And some people might be asking, well, why would you get your plates changed? It's like, well, it's because I do Ghostbuster stuff. So for me, it would be like the idea of having my card changed into an Ecto. And I was going to do an Ecto Bounty because I do the Star Wars Ghostbuster crossover. I know everybody loves that stuff. So, yeah. If I'd I'd have just done it when we got married, but now I gotta do it again eventually. Hold on, I missed this out. I'd have just done it when we all got married. Oh, yeah. Well, and so I'd have to ask, is it easier to get your name changed, like, when you get married or after you get married? Because you've been married now for, I think it's like 5 years, I think. So my question is it easier before or after? I'm guessing probably before. Because that seems like that could probably be quite a bit of a hassle. Okay, now we're going to build this really cool street lamp here. So they're just using like the handheld piece, and you got like the little dome piece here. We're going to set that in, and it looks like we are going to be putting, what piece are we putting in here? All right, I see. All right, so we're going to turn this channel back around the opposite way. So this one will go this way, right? Let me check. Yes. And this is going to go through here. It's going to plug in here. And then that should plug right into there. Okay, so again, those channel bricks are nice because you've got these channels to run the wire through. So you can wire up the light and then just kind of run it in. 2.5, but close. I thought I know you two have been together for a lot longer than that. And I think that's what I'm thinking is that I was thinking that, that it had been longer than 2.5. We did it after we got a name change kit, but eventually we just did it piece by piece, legal name, and then okay, so yeah, that's something that a lot of people don't think about. You get your name changed, you've got social, you've got email, you've got bank, you've got everything. You might be thinking of someone else calling it August. Maybe. I thought, maybe. Here's the thing, though, Charlie. Here's the thing. I was thinking back to when we were in school together, and I was like, oh, that was only like a couple years ago. And I didn't realize that was a long time ago. I usually am a pretty bad judge of time. So when I hear, like, people sing songs about, 2017, I'm like, well, that was just like yesterday. What's going on? And I had to realize, you missed your babies? Yeah. Man, some of them kids they were a riot. Some of them, I'm like, Lord help you. I hope that you all are doing what you need to do. I know I often wonder about a lot of the kids that I used to work with. And I wonder about how they're faring. Even some of my high school kids. I know that I checked in on one of my, let me fix these. I checked on one of my kids from my old school before I went to that Menarm, and 12 and then 3. And I found out, I follow his account, and I found out, because he's well past graduated, so he's already out into the world. And I found out he was having trouble with the law for racing. So I called him out on it, and he changed accounts again. I'm like, trying to run from me, but I'm gonna seek you. I'm gonna look for you. Not that I'm trying to troll you, man, but I do want you to be safe. So anytime I can, I'm trying to search up and check on these kids. All right, hold on. Let me fix this wire, and I'll check my comments here. Okay, so again, we got the channel brick, pushing the wires through, kind of run the wires up into the build, makes it a lot easier. And then we'll go to out. So we do have a little bit of exposed wire, that's okay, that's not too bad. But you got the wires running through there, and then this street lamp here, and we'll pull, what I'll do is I'll pull a little bit of that wire out like this. I'll pull that out. And then I'll pull it up. And we'll use the wire as a little bit of a decorative piece there. So we got a little bit of wire sitting up there. Not too bad, so that way we can see it. And press all that down, make sure it's nice and set. There we go. So I was actually thinking, so I didn't get contacted, but well, let me rephrase that. I did get contacted. Movember. I used to help out with the Movember stuff all the time for Men's Health. And I did get a thing from them saying, hey, hadn't heard from you in a while because it's been a while since I've run that program. And we wanted to know if you wanted to help this year. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'll do it. So I went ahead and I signed up for Movember this year. And what I decided is I just did it as basically a $250 thing. That's my goal this year, just to make $250 on my Movember. And I'll start getting links and stuff ready. But I was actually thinking, so I've got the sheriff's station. And I know during November, right around Thanksgiving time, and I've got to check to see what my schedule's going to be, but during that time, we have a certain amount of time off. And I don't know if we're traveling or doing anything like that. Hey, Lego. And so, what I was actually thinking is, I was thinking about doing a charity run where I get on and I, kind of keep an eye on the Movember site, and it would be donating to Movember, not me. But I was thinking about working on that share station up until the point where I get the 250 or just running all the way to the time when I'm done. So building it in all one day, as long as it would take, with my mustache, talk about men's health. That would be my topic for that day, and just building that to try to get some recognition for the Movember men's health thing. So if that's something that you think would be kind of cool, hit me up, chat me out, let me know, because I would love to get back into helping Movember and doing that charity run. It's kind of important to me. It's mainly, the main thing of it is the kind of counter testicular cancer and certain area of men's health that we kind of neglect because we're guys. We don't always do that. We should, but we don't, because we want to play. We got other things that we want to do. But it is important, and it's something that should be dealt with. So I was thinking to kind of get recognition up for that. I might do a live stream for that and just kind of hit up that share station. But I figured after this one, might start doing that Midnight Haunted Mansion. I wanted to do it in October, but I didn't, just because I my birthday is in October. That was a birthday gift. I usually get things late. And so I got it, but I was not allowed to open it until my birthday. And then after that, I was already in builds. So, with that being said, we'll start in November. It's never too late to do something spooky, huh? World is still... Okay, the world's still scary in November. Yeah. Yeah, especially with some things coming up right now. Always. Always, always. But, we just keep on keeping on best we can, right? All right, so we've got some double windows here. It's what we're building. So nice. Kind of get some double windows. Always hate, usually I go back with a cloth and try to wipe down where I leave all my nasty fingerprints when I'm done. But it's hard to keep these things from getting all dirtied. All right, we got this and we got this. So we're working in our sand color. And one brick up. 1, 2, and 1. So I think we're building the window portion, which I believe there's 3 tall windows coming up. That'll be kind of a nice sort of build. All right. Last night I was watching was it Austin? He's a Ghostbuster. Hey Banglish. I was watching an Austin Ghostbuster last night. I kept having trouble with my phone, and he had this really, really, really cool Slimer, and the Slimer was it was guiding in the back. Come to find out, what he did is he had a one of those Halloween projectors, which I've got one somewhere under the bed, and he found an SD file of this Slimer on TikTok somewhere. And he took it off, stripped out the sound, and then put it on so it could float around the back. So sometimes he'll put it in his car, and he puts a light sheet in the back of the car and shines up there, so it's the Slimers roll around the back. I was like, that'd be a cool way to kind of up my game whenever I do trunk or treat at the school or with the kids, and have a Slimer rolling around the back of the car. And that way I don't have to open the actual back of the car anymore. So I might look into that. I thought that was pretty awesome. Though I had I did have what was it? It was a converter that would convert things into the 240 or 120. So basic household plugs that was for your car. And I have no idea what I did with it. I was looking everywhere, but I could not find it. And so I I did not get to do like the giant blow up ghost, and I didn't get to do a bunch of other stuff. But the kids seemed to love the fact that I had an Ecto, that my car was an Ectomobile, and I just turned the lights on and let them run, and so the kids could see it, and they were absolutely loving it. They were like, "Oh, this is so cool!" Like, yeah, isn't it? It's also expensive. Like, probably shouldn't have put this much money into it, but I did. Here I am. Nah, it's not too bad. But they loved it. It was surprisingly for our school. We did a trunk or treat for our school, and we had such a turnout. I had 5 bags of candy. Okay, now keep in mind there's probably like 30 cars at this place, and a bunch of teachers, right? All teachers there. Some parents that were volunteering, but we had like 30 cars out there, and we've got the kids roaming around. I had 5 bags, big bags of candy, and I'm giving like a piece of candy, not like, handful, like a piece of candy. We had so many kids and so many people visiting that I ran out right before the very end of the event. And I felt bad because, kids were like, "Hey, you got candy?" I'm like, "Kiddo," I said, "I am all out." I was like, "I'll take a hug. I'll give you that, but that's all I got." And of course, they're like, "I give you a hug anyways." I'm like, "I know," but still, like, I feel bad because, like, I'm actually out of candy, and they just kept hanging out. They loved seeing all the teachers with the dress up and all that. I kind of kept it low key. I just threw on a jumper. You play with dolls. You're the coolest. You play with dolls. Those are collectible action figures, and they're worth more than your car. um, I would say normally that, yeah, they're probably worth more than my car, but these days lately, not a lot of people is buying too many toys. We're in a bit of a slump, man. I actually had to pull back on some of my action figures and some of my Lego sets just because of cost. But yeah, it's I've got some pretty old stuff, man. I've got some He-Man toys that were like baggied He-Man toys that you can look at and you can tell that this was like some sort of promotional item. So I have the alleged, or not the alleged, I have the, what do they call it? It's the Wonder Bread He-Man. I do have one. I ended up getting this Wonder Bread He-Man in a trade for a bunch of art with a couple of guys. I made them 2 custom pieces. This is back when I would do convention work. I made 2 custom pieces. They had this Wonder Bread He-Man. It was kind of beat up, but he had like the extra like Zodak armor, and he had like the red weapons from the Manny Faces pieces. And so I went and traded them out for these pieces. So that Wonder Bread He-Man is probably worth on my end about $300. And in order to sell it, you've got to find the right buyer, because it's niche. It's kind of out there. Not everybody knows what to look for on it. So if you take it to like a resale shop, most of the time they're just going to be, "Oh, I'll give you $5 for it," or whatever. And it's like, it's not worth just $5. So you have to be careful with that. But I do have some custom pieces that I made. I made a custom piece. Oh, here's a cool story. Pull my leg up a little bit and move forward. So for a while, I was really into Robin Hood Men in Tights, or not Robin Hood Men in Tights, just Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. And they had a toy line by Kenner. Now, if you're familiar with it, the toy line itself was it was like a rehash of figures from the Superpowers line. So all the figures and the pieces were like superheroes and not really like Robin Hood, I guess you would say. But in order for Kenner to not have to spend too much on molding, what they did is that they took, let me grab this other window over here. They took the Superpowers molds, took out the play feature aspect of them, and then covered them in soft goods. And then they took that and then they repainted it, did molds for heads, and then kind of put them out there. I was like, here's our Robin Hood toys. And a lot of people, they're like, they're pretty awful toys, but I dig them. I kind of like them. They're all soft goods. Like, they have sewn together like armor and quivers, and they've got like little bows with arrows, and if you pull it the right way, you can actually shoot the arrows. Well, I was really big into that line, and I had been told that there was a series of these toys that came out that were photographed, but then they never launched to the public. And so the only pieces, there's like maybe 5 of these, each one of these second wave figures out there, and then that's kind of it. And there was a guy that contacted me that he actually owns one of the photography sets of all the figures from that second wave, and he owns some of the beta pieces, so the actual like resin castings of a lot of the secondary vehicles that didn't come out either. Hey, how are you, Freddie? And so he contacted me and asked me if I wanted these pieces. I'm like, yeah, it's like, what are you charging? Come to find out, it was gonna cost me the very low cost of $7,000 for these figures, and that didn't even cover the shipping. And I'm like, I'll have to get back to you. I don't think I have, on a teacher salary, I don't have $7,000 just to throw out there. It was a thought. I was like, how cool would that be to have photography sets of these figures that never came out? But I ended up making this one custom figure, and I named him Grin Sleeves. Now, what I did is I pulled a April 1st, an April Fool's prank, and I made this post about this one figure that I picked up that was a photography set for Wave 2. And so I took the photos of Wave 2, and they're really like low quality photos, and I photoshopped my figure in with them and actually wrote in the name, Grin Sleeves. I made a card back, so I had me with like some sort of like cloak and stuff on and a sword, and I took a picture of me by a tree, and I photoshopped the back out and did all this sort of stuff to make it look like the actual package. And I scanned the old packages, I mocked up this whole thing. I mean, it was this whole crazy ordeal, right? And so what I ended up doing is I posted this thing as an April Fool's. And at the very, very, very end of the article, I actually said, hey, if you read to this point, awesome, you did great. It's an actual April Fool's joke. But, this is what I have, et cetera, et cetera. So I had people that started contacting me, asking me where I got the figure, and they were looking to see if they could find more information about the figure, and they wanted to get the figure, and it just kept going on and on. I kept having to tell them, like, hey guys, it's a joke. It's not real. This one sample made. I made it. It's a piece of junk. Just like it's not that important. It's not that crazy. But people were in such love for Robin Hood at the time that they were just like eating it up. And I actually had several collectors reach out to me and ask me if they could purchase my sample off of me, and they started offering me money, and I'm like, no man, that's got to go in the case. I'm sorry, it's not a real figure. And so there's this cool allure now to my Robin Hood Prince of Thieves figures, because I have this one figure that was ever made that's a part of an April Fool's joke, and it's in a case, and I refuse to let go of it. That's kind of like my one like kind of crazy thing. And I was surprised because I ended up finding I ended up finding Gren sleeves multiple times on channels and people talking about it, and I was like, why? How is this? How did this become like the thing? You know? All right, I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna turn it. Let's see. I gotta count it out. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Goes right here. All right, and that's gonna go on the bottom there. Okay, so we do have a light. So when this sets down, this will be the main light for the shop below. As a matter of fact, let's kick it on. Let's try it real quick, okay? So I went ahead and installed the battery pack. Let me see if I can get that battery pack out so I can get my light kit on. There we go. Turn that on. All right, so we've got, of course, the light kit for this. We got the lights in the front. We've got the lights there. So when we put this on top, because these plates should align over here. Yeah, so the plate should align. So when this goes and sets right here, and we snap that into place, let's see. Might have to release. Hey. Denial. Oh, I see. I've got a wire in the way over here. So I'm going to turn this the opposite direction because I have a feeling I probably put that brick on the wrong way. Which, yep, I totally did. I totally put that brick the wrong way. So inside now, we've got a light inside of our shop. Oh, oh. I'm losing it. Ah! It's kind of hard because I'm trying to show TikTok and Twitch are trying to show you guys the light. Here, let me see if I can click it back on. I'll try it one more time. Okay. So, pick it up. There we go. So, you got the light on the inside of there. So, now you've got the outside lights and you got the light on the inside. That's slick. Slick. I love it. I'm telling you, this set right now, in my opinion, this is like the slay baddie of all the sets so far. I don't know. I know the record store, and I know the record store is going to be awesome, and I'm still debating it. There's a couple of other Town Life ones I'm thinking about because I want to have some old buildings and then also like some of the more like Street Fusion. So I want a nice mix of like some Street Fusion, Town Life, and some other things in there. Hey, Bricks Infinity, how are you doing? All right, so we got our light set, and then we need one of our plugs right here. So right here on the bottom, we got our light over here, and this looks like it's going to fit. I'm looking. Let me turn it the right way. All right. So that's going to fit right into here. That's going to go up here, and that's going to hold that wire down. So we got these bricks holding our wires down, so that way we don't have to see them. And they don't hang down. You know, using like inverted tiles like this, make it easy to hide lights. If you ever get a lighting kit just for something random, a lot of times they'll actually come on bricks now. And so to hide the wires, you just take a couple of inverted plates, stick them up there, and hide them. That's something I'm trying to decide because I've got this random light kit for my Sheffield. It's actually meant for something else, but I got it on Amazon for really, really cheap. I was like, yeah, I'll just convert it and turn it into to something. Basically, I'll light it in a different way. That makes sense to me. All right. Did I do something wrong? Okay, here we go. I did do something wrong. There we go. This is going to go one over. And this is just kind of a guide that helps you figure out where this is going to fit into your build. So kind of like that. So you got a little bit of a guide there that's going to help guide your plates so that fits where it needs to go and keeps it from scratching up your other thing. Okay, so we'll come over here. And this, let me turn it the right way. All right, and this should fit right into here. So now we're working on the other side. Like I said, I'm thinking the bus stop will be one of my next big purchases, just because that I think that'll fit really well with my city. So that's what we got so far. That's pretty. I love this build. And here's the thing. I mean, I'm already like super overstoked because it's a skate shop and I always wanted to work in a skate shop. But now I've got it in Lego form for my little city, my little Texas Lego city. I can't wait to get that part built. As soon as I get that table in, I'm gonna go crazy with it. I want to get my coast made. Like I said, look, I got these cool waves, this technique for building waves that I kind of set up. It's like, and trees, and I will probably keep it forever in autumn because I don't know how autumn I'm gonna change the seasons. At least my first year, all autumn, and then I'll maybe change. But for me, I love the autumn time. It's my favorite time of the year. It's back to school. It's weather starts coming down. You got Halloween. My birthday's during that time. You got Thanksgiving, and I absolutely love Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving time has grown on me. When I was a kid, I was like, man, I hate this. It's stupid. What, I'm gonna hang out with family? And now it's like I kind of like hanging out with family. Usually what happens is if I go to my hometown for Thanksgiving, my sister and we start getting together. My sister's a riot, man. Let me just start you there. So we will sit there and we will start telling all these stories about when we were kids, and we'll make sure that my mom is in earshot, right? And we'll tell her all the stories about when we were kids, about things that we were doing. And eventually my mom will be like, you didn't have to tell me all that. If you don't mind, you can definitely stop now. I don't think I need to hear anymore. We're like, oh yeah. And then this happened. She goes, and all this happened while I was gone. I was like, yeah, you all work so much, you know, we had to find a way to entertain ourselves. And she's like, oh, and she'll be like, oh my God, my kids. We drive my poor mom crazy. Love her. But man, at one point she's like, okay, you can stop. I don't think I need to hear anymore about it. Autumn Supremacy. I do love all the burr months. Yep. Yeah, man. Kind of fall into winter time for me. That's the time when I actually like to get out and skate a little bit more because it's not so hot. During the summer, man, especially here, it gets so hot sometimes. It's like I don't even want to put the board out on the sidewalk. But when I can, man, fall time rolls around. I got a few months of some cool temperatures to go out there, take the board out, enjoy some skating. I haven't got to do it in a while. Just been a little too heavy. And now that I've dropped some weight, I think I can go out and hit it up and enjoy some skating. Take the longboard out. I don't even do a skateboard anymore just because it's too dangerous for me. I tend to cause problems. All right, here we go. We've got this goes here. And it looks like we're building a record player. Man, super cool. Now I got to go get that Miles Morales, not Miles, was it Prowler? I got to get the Prowler minifig. I got to go find that one so that I can throw some of these records. He comes with a record from the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. He comes with a record in that pack. I'm gonna have to go find that pack so I can put a Miles in here. Well, I keep saying Miles. It's actually Prowler. It's different version of Miles, but he's the Prowler. Oh, I'm gonna butcher that one poorly, all over the place. Okay, so here we go. We've got this whole fun whole news skate park opens. So let's take a look at that. Printed tile, pretty cool. So we got the fun hole branding, and there's like touches of like fun hole stuff all over this. Even though now it's Lumibricks, this will go up here. So we got some stacked details of things. So just like little nods, little things. Hey, there's some cool shout outs to the company, to the brand. And now we're making a Polaroid. So 1, 2, and 3. And this is a pretty slick. So we got these cool corner bricks here. So they're like T-corners, right? So it's a plate with another plate that kind of comes up. Used to, they would shoehorn a plate into another plate like this. But now, they build bricks for it. We're taking a couple corner pieces. Boom. Boom. That's going to fit to here. Oh, no, it's not a camera. It's going to be a television. So let's see. We got... This is back to... Oh, nice. The TV's going to say back to the party. Let's see if I can get it. Put it up here. Back to the party is our TV screen. That works out because I'm actually... I think in January they're doing the Speed Champions Back to the Future time machine, the DeLorean time machine, but they're putting it in Speed Champions. And I haven't gotten the other DeLoreans, but I have a feeling that one come January, I think it's gonna be like $30. I will probably be buying that. Comes with both Marty and Doc, and I think has a couple alternative builds to it. So you could do like the engine front for Back to the Future 3. You could do the, I believe you could do just the regular, like the first film or second film. And I think the wheels even snap and turn underneath it for the second film, which is pretty awesome. I like that they're doing that. So for me, the fact that I put this on the wrong side. The fact that they're making that and they're doing it in Speed Champions, which is a little bit closer to size to what I have on my city, I'm totally digging that. No, I had it right. Oy vey, look at that. But turn that back around this way. Put the antenna on. And this is going to snap into here. So that's what's going on. I'm the idiot who's building the bricks. Looky there. Okay. So we got our nice little TV set with one antenna on the top. Little tiny TV. It says back to the party. And let's figure out how to put this on there correctly. And that we're going to put it right up there. So let's see if I can center that just a little bit better. Yeah. So we've got our antenna, we got our TV. Looking good. Lots of interior stuff in here. So we got a TV, we got a trophy, we got records, it looks like. We got some newspapers. And now we've got, I guess these are like rolled posters, maybe? So 1, 2, and then 1 and 2, and these are going to go in here. So we got 1, and then 2, and here. All right. And then just set in there. That's it. Yep. Nothing too crazy about that. And now it looks like we're building our shelf. So we need 1, 2, one of these in Coyote, and one of our clear plates. I like that they put these like clear, like studded plates on there. These studded plates are pretty awesome for building. And it looks like this might be like a TV remote. Not sure. Not sure what that is, but it could be anything. But we'll stick that up there. There's a little shelf. And that'll help kind of hide our wire a little bit more. And just those small little details. It's the small little details that kind of sell this set, you know, that things that we don't have to have, but we have them. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I've got a few pieces left. My extras, like the extra antenna, extra stud, extra little 1x1 plate, and an extra one of these. Do I need this? I try to remember. I can't remember if I used one. It might have been to drop the light down a little bit. I might, you know what? Let's go back and look at that one real quick. Just to make sure. So it looks like it's just one plate. So nothing too crazy. I won't put it in just yet. I might extend that light down a little bit and bring it down just a smidge, but I don't have to do it just yet. So with that being said, got our extras here. We're going to bag 6. Bag 6. All right. So here's what we got on bag 6. We're going to finish the other side of the apartment. We're going to add the details in. The last 2 bags, 7 and 8, all they are they're going to be, oh my goodness, they're all going to be detail stuff. So small little details of things. 6, 6, see, 8, 8, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Let me do 6, 7, 6, 7. Just in case some of my kids are trolling me and they really feel the need to hear it. I'm sure the adults are like, please stop. All right. Out of the gate, I'm already loving this more. Look at that. Look, a printed board. Ah! Man, the fact that they print all their stuff is... I got the face, didn't I? I got the face. 6, 7 needs to end. I was listening to, you know, because there's this whole debate. Oh, it came from O-Block. It came from someone saying, you know, 6 feet under by a 7-inch barrel. It came from, was it Romello, you know, 6'7", and this meme and all that. But these days, it's turned into something else. So, like, you know, when we were younger, the hey-o, and, you know, it was like, you'd enter the room, hey-o, and do all that. 6'7", as this linguist has put it, has kind of become that hey-o from back in the day. Charlie says, girl I went to school with is now a teacher of middle school kids. Already, I know that this is going down really fast. She dressed in a number 7 jersey and carried an ice pack and a temperature gun. She says she was sick. 6'7", yes. I love it. 6'7", that's great. Hey, I didn't notice. Apparently I've got a bunch of gifts on there that I didn't realize, and some sort of restriction. Man, TikTok, you gotta stop giving me restrictions. What's my restriction? Your live is not eligible for recommendations restricted in search results because it redirects users to purchase products outside of TikTok. This is in line with our for the For You at 11:08. I see what they're saying. Okay. So, yes, guys. So, with the feed, oftentimes what happens is that I'm also redirecting people over in the chat on YouTube and Twitch. And so TikTok gets confused. So, just keep in mind, if you're on TikTok and you're there, you don't go anywhere else because they freak out on me. They seriously do. It is unsavory how much they freak out. It's like every little restriction. There was the one day, so it was last week actually. It was the day after my birthday, and I had put in the title, I put birthday build, because I was like, hey, you know, it's my birthday, I want to get on. I want to build these cool things that I got for my birthday. And so I ended up with 70 something restrictions with them saying that, hey, you are panhandling for gifts and things like that. And I'm like, what in the world are you talking? It's like, I haven't even mentioned gifts or anything, or like the monetization stuff. And come to find out, it's because, and I had to go back and review them, and I had to appeal all 70 of them, right? And I had to go back and come to find out it's because I had birthday in the title. Let's see, it was great hearing all the groans when she complained about our costume to the kids. Yeah, you know, I kind of got to the point where, you know, my kids, like, I will purposely say it, and they're like, oh, and they're like 6, 7, and then we just move on. Like, I stopped even making a big deal about it. But I do have some teachers that are like, you are not allowed to say that, and you are not allowed to do this. I'm like, hey, it seriously is the hey-yo of this day and age. It's not that big of a deal. But they're like, no, the connotation is it's so dark, it's so evil. And I'm like, okay. Like, sure. Like, and so what I did is I'm friends with a lot of the teachers on my Facebook page, and so I actually found that article or the little video about what the linguist was saying, and was trying to just sway their mind, you know, to try to say, okay, here's the story, let's kind of move past this. But they're sticking their guns to it. They're like, nope, it's evil, we can't do it. I'm like, all right, well, if you want to be a relationship builder, this might not be the way to treat it. But I'm just letting you know right now, like, it's not that big of a deal. If you just roll with it, eventually it'll be done. It'll move on, and then, you know, in about 2 years, you don't ever have to hear about it again. But we got some people set in their old ways. I'm kind of set in my old ways sometimes, but also you gotta adapt, man. You gotta adapt to the world around you. If we expect kids to adapt and to do things, we should also be expected for us to adapt and learn new things. It's not easy. I still plan on learning how to crochet one day. Maybe this whole channel will be a crochet and knitting channel instead of big brick building. And half the people just jumped out of the live. No, I used to try, man. When I worked at Michael's, they tried to get me to do like the knitting crocheting classes. I'm like, bro, that is something I struggle with, right? And so I tell them, I'm like, I'm trying to learn, I just don't get it. And so I had this one lady, really nice lady. She's like, I'll teach you how to knit and crochet. I'm like, okay. And so I went and I took her class, and I was like, all right, I'm ready to learn this. I'm ready to get in. And about halfway through the class, she's like, you know, because there's other people there, and she just looked at me. She goes, okay, you can stop. I was like, what's wrong? She's like, no, you can stop. I want to make sure that people aren't getting lost on what they're doing. And I'm like, I'm that bad. I am that bad. I struggled really, really bad. I just could not get it set. Every time I kept making the joke that was like, I was in a knot, and that was before I even got the yarn out. But it was not a good experience for me. I'm super bad at knitting and crocheting. But I have some new people at my job. They're taking it upon themselves. They're gonna teach me how. And I go, all right. I can't wait to learn. And of course, I've kind of got this devilish grin on my face, like, knowing full well that I'm not going to be able to do it. Well, not that I'm not going to be able to do it, that I'm going to really struggle hard with it. Not that we can't do anything. It's more like some of us, there's certain things I struggle with, right? And then certain things I'm really good at. And I'm always going to try. I'm always going to break away and at least try it and see if I can be successful at it. But I'm not always successful at everything I do. And that is a fact of life. All right. I'm going to go ahead and show you this. This is pretty slick. Okay. So TikTok, YouTube, check it out. We have a printed gamepad in there. Oh, man. Look, check this out. Hey, Bakeman. We got a printed, like a little Game Boy or gamepad in there. It's like a generic game player. I love this. You got a TV, got records, you got magazines, and you got a little game, and then a modular couch. And that couch does fold open everything. Yeah, this set is bangers, man. I love this thing. All right, so we're building a fan now. So we got this, the bottom. We got, and this. So this fan, I love the fact that it's in this random white, kind of like white, kind of pearlescent color. Because it reminds me of the fans that you'd get back in college. The ones you're like, man, I know this thing's going to break in like 3 years. But you would take the fan and you would have it anyways. And you would keep this fan for, oh man, forever, right? The one with the old cage on it. And you would take this fan and you'd put it up in the room and you would end up duct taping this thing together because it was a piece of trash. But you'd love this fan no matter what. I had one of those fans in college. So this reminds me of that fan. Big old piece of junky fan, but it works. It totally works. Look at this. Let me see if I can scoot it over for the... Here, let me move that back over here. There we go. We got a junky fan there. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. We need... I know we got... Oh, we got some more printed pieces. We got... Looks like another snowboard. What am I after again? Ah. So we're making some sort of little drawer. So we got that. We got 2 of these snotted, but they're like the inverted snots. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. And a couple of these. And just one of a 1x2. And looks like, no, it's just a regular brick. Regular brick. Brick me. Okay. So we're going to put this on the back. We're going to put these up. 1, 2. So true, yeah. Man, I still, up until, I think I still have one of those fans on my back porch. This thing has been out in the rain. It's been hit with mud. I mean, this thing, it's a piece of junk. And it still runs, actually, really, really well. And we use it on the back porch because it's just easier to keep it out there when it gets hot. I've had fans where it's like, there was one time I had a fan that the whole stand broke. And I mean, it broke hard too. And it was like busted, like the metal was all snapped over. And I was like, there's not a lot I could do with this, but it's like, I kind of need it. And so what I did is I took the cord was snapped on it, was all ripped. So I took an extension cord. I'm going to be so in trouble for this one. I took the back off of the fan, right? And I went in and I took the wire where it was stripped and I just stripped it out and I put like a little project box over it and with a switch on it because the switch on the back was kind of dead at this point. So I took it was a switch for automotive. It's a big like 12-volt switch. Thing probably should have blown up at this point. Wired it in. Wired it with the 220 on there. Again, if Eric was on here, he'd be yelling at me right now, like, don't do that. But I wired this thing up in like a little project box. And then I took the fan and I put like some little screws that had washers on it. And I screwed it into the plastic with a chain. And it had 1, 2, 3. And I hung it up on the ceiling. And then this wire came down. And so I could just, like, I kept it plugged in. I just hit the automotive switch to turn this fan on. And sometimes that switch would get kind of hot, you know. But, like, I'm surprised it didn't burn up. But that thing hung from the ceiling for a long time and cooled me at my workstation. You got to do that sometimes. I know. Oh man, like there are times, like here's the thing, that was in college, right? There are some stories about me being in college that was like I would never ever want to be a property manager to rent out properties in a college town because you never know what's gonna happen with that apartment. I'm surprised there us and several people that lived in that complex and surprised the place didn't burn down. You're saying nice. Don't encourage me, man. That's actually not a good idea. And anybody watching this, you should not be doing that for your for your fans. I don't care how bad of it is. All right, I've never seen this before. I'm gonna hold this up. Check it out. We got a boom box. Oh, I'm sure. I know. Look at that. And so this isn't printed. This is actually a molded piece, but it's molded. And it's got the boombox stuff on there. That's pretty slick. Pretty slick. Okay. So we're going to put our boombox up here, and then we got a couple of tapes. So some cassette tapes. Already it's kind of dating us. Look at there. Got some cassette tapes. Put up there for you to see in a boombox. Yeah. Good times. Alright, so this should fit right over here. Yep, and that's all good. And now we are, I don't know what we're building next. What are we building next? Oh, looks like maybe a shelf. Oh, no way. We're going to be building a bunk bed. Okay, I'm sold already. I'm quite sold. Okay, so here we go. We got these small pieces. I'm going to have to be very careful. So let me pay attention to what I'm doing. Because, you know, I'm the guy who loses half the stuff on the floor. So we're going to go boom, boom. We got this. We got one of these. 2 claws. I pull up to the front of your driveway. Magic took in my spine. My mind. All right. Now, it looks like we've got this with a lightsaber hilt on it. Boom. And then a double-sided stem. And then a claw on the end. And we're doing that again. So we got it twice. Draw world unseen. City wall and a trampoline. Oh, I don't mind. Don't mind. Don't shine if you don't shine. Hey, Bri, if you're still... Hey, Brickflix. Bri, if you're still on here, man, when we go live together, you're going to have to sing because I want to hear it because my singing is awful. So, Brian, so Banglish Bricks, one of my building buddies, he does... he's got some builds that he's working on, and we're trying to get a live setup with us and M and Ash. And he commented that he was a songbird when he was in high school. And the thing is I know I was joking around, but I actually don't doubt that he probably was. Me, on the other hand, I thought I could sing, and I was trying to sing. Like, I was like, I'm so cool. The girls love my voice. Come find out, they did not. People were just kind of cringing. They were crying not because, you know, they were moved. They were crying because it hurt their ears. Oh, I did lose a brick. It's right there. Or a tile, I should say. Okay. So we've got this piece. We got that. And we're building, let's see, 1, 2, one of these. And then a double here. There we go. We need 2 of those. 2 of those bad boys. Bye-bye. See, make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Hey, Star Trek Mock. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and then we'll put some doubles on the end. So Star Trek Mock, I've seen. I believe I've checked out your channel. You're the one that's got all the small ships that were made. Those things are pretty cool. Hey, Black Rose, how are you? It's good seeing you here. They have a competition going out. If you are not following Black Rose, you need to go check it out. Her and her husband, they have a reposting and a giveaway going on right now. And I haven't checked. I need to see. Did you make your goal yet? I hope you did. I was reposting a few times trying to get people on there. And same with your husband's. Husband, he's getting away the brickheads. Dinner giveaways. We're gonna do another one in the yes, yeah. And I'm trying to remember who won. Now your husband still has the brickhead one going up though, if I remember correctly. He's got the Fortnite brickheads, which I was looking at. I love those things. They're cool. Let's see, one, two, and you were doing. It was the he did it last night. Oh. I missed it. So who won? Because I missed it. I didn't get to. I can't remember who. I was off and on. I was running AFK on Fortnite trying to get caught up with my battle pass, and was playing around with some lights. And I had a live stream going on, and I was working the door for our Halloween stuff. So I was all over the place. So I missed it. And then last night my kid wanted to watch Scream. And so we had to find that and we watched as a family. All right, let's see. This, so we got this part right here is going to go. That's interesting. So there is a misprint on step 30 here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and show you. It's not that big of a deal. But if you're looking at step 30 and you see this piece right here, kind of right there, what it is it's a misprint. It shows up in step 333. So they had it apparently when they were doing their mock-up. They had it already added, but then it wasn't. It gets added a little bit later. A kid named Aiden, I don't have his exact username off the top of my head. Now it's my next giveaway. When I get to 700 followers, he's going to do his another giveaway soon. Awesome. Yeah. Let me know, man. I'm glad that you got your mark. I think I hit 700, I think, yesterday. I was actually quite surprised. I haven't been doing any giveaways. I should, but I'm stingy. I don't want to do no giveaways. I think more for me, it's just like I struggle with keeping my brain cleared and what I need to be doing. But if I was at the table a little bit more, I'd say giveaways is a good way to get people engaged and stuff. I should do it just because I should be engaging with people more. This is awesome. That is awesome. Hey, thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it. Of course, I don't. Here's the thing, though. Like, I got it, and I was like, I don't know how this is gonna change me at all because I'm still kind of doing my same rigmarole, I guess you would say. My rigmarole, just trying to help out community. That's all. I'm gonna move these over here, hopefully without dropping them off the side of the table. Okay. So let me concentrate on this because this is another one of those side builds. So we got a lightsaber, and then we put on our double peg. Then we put on now this cool little thing here. So this is how we're building the sides of our bunk bed, right? Let's see, did I already run out? I hope I didn't run out of music. Man, I already ran out of music. Here, let me just play that one. Okay. And we got to do this twice. So, lightsaber, hilt down, double peg, and this. And then it looks like we've got not the short arms, but we've got these. 1, 2, and then another set right here. 1 and 2. So I'll kind of show you. So they built, so for the metal aspect of things, for like the little ladder, They are using droid arms, lightsabers, and some pegs in order to create that. Pretty simple stuff. Not too crazy. Let me fix that one to make sure. Okay. Can't post messages through some channels. Okay. Not too crazy, not too bad, but it works. You know what I mean? So, let's see. We're finishing up the skate shop today. I want to get it done. Bangwish! What's up, Bri? Hey, you know what, Brian? I was actually thinking the other day. So, whenever we get on, I do want to hear your singing voice, because I do have a feeling that you weren't lying when you said that you were a songbird. Me, on the other hand, I'm not. I'm quite the opposite of it. I'm the pterodactyl here. So, it's like one of those things that's like, you know what? He was probably telling the truth, and I'm the one trolling and being mean and all, but the chances are he was probably trained, or he probably did it in high school. And I'm just being jealous. That's what it is. I'm a singer, my guy, but don't put me on the spot. Okay, I won't. But I had a feeling that you were probably a singer. I'm too gruff for that. That's what it is. A little too gruff, especially as I get older. But you know what? Hey, Brian, you and I, eventually, man, we need to do some lives together. We got to tell some dad jokes. Got to get these people some cool ideas about the Lego world. Give them a whole bunch of stuff. We can get Black Rose and her husband on there one day. Yeah, have some fun. I'd like to get Tony on there too. And I need to get with Bearded Blue Collar again. I haven't done a live with him in a while. Some of it's just scheduling. It's kind of tough. Because all the scheduling part is my biggest thing. I got tons of conflict with school and other things like that. Okay. All right. So that would be cool. I'd love to do it. So this is our bed, right? And this is going to fold down, and then you even have this side that folds up so you can have something underneath. So like the old style bunk beds. Pretty slick. Okay, so it looks like this is going to fit right up into here. Make sure I've got everything settled on it. I'm missing two parts. We have some double studs here. One, two. That was my name in high school, was double studs. That's what it was. No, it really wasn't, I promise. Most of the time, actually, surprisingly, most of the time, a lot of people, what they called me was Tay or Tay-Ray in high school. So kind of like now, hadn't changed too much. Except I'm much better looking and my hair is lighter. Just slightly lighter than it was in high school. And I have a little bit more facial hair than I did. And I wear glasses all the time. And I'm heavier. And I got more wrinkles. Okay, all right. There's quite a bit of change. Quite a bit. All right, so we snap that bed in, and we'll take a look at it right here. All right. So that's our bed. So if you look at it from this side, you've got the desk underneath with the stool. You got the little side piece. You got a pillow up there. You got the ladder on this side right there. I dig that. That's fun. I'm game since I've been traveling. I'm game since I'll be traveling this week. I'll be bored in my hotel room. Hey, you know what? Here's the thing. Monday, I think we were talking about Monday joining up on something. And so Monday might be a good day to do that. So what I do is after I'm done with school, I usually get out by 3:30. But on Mondays, I go get my kid because he goes to a different school than the one I teach at. And so I have to go, my wife is also a teacher. Okay, so he goes to her school. And so I will go pick him up, I bring him home, and after I feed the animals, and we got a ton of animals here, we I usually get done about 5. So this is Monday. I'll be playing golf all day, so it would be nighttime. Yeah. So normally I do about like 5. I could do somewhere between 5 up to 9 o'clock. I try not to go too late after 9 just because I gotta get my kid to bed. But we'll find some time. We'll get you in. If not, so Mondays and Tuesdays are kind of like my nights to do that, um, and then Saturday mornings are kind of my thing. I'm playing with schedule as much as I can, try to get things set. But when I do the Movember thing for that, it'll probably be a weekday. It'll probably start early and then go on. I'm over in Central Standard Time, so I'm mid America. I'm right around Dallas, so I'm in Central is where I'm at. And I've been trying to make a point whenever I put the times for like the post about when I'm going live. I try to make sure I'm putting Central on there as well, so that way people know. All right. So we got, looks like we're building a wall. We got this. We might be hanging some boards up there. We got 1, 2, 1 by 2. Nope. 1 by 2 plate. 1 by 1 plate. And a plate with a clip. And then a 1 by 5. Oh, speaking of which, so I'm normally, but tomorrow evening I'll be Mountain Standard for the rest of the week. So Mountain is at, I think that's an hour behind or ahead. I'm trying to remember if it's, hold on, starts here. So Eastern is always an hour ahead, Central, Mountain, and then Pacific. So I'd be an hour ahead of you. So my 5 o'clock would be your 4 o'clock, I think, if I remember, if I'm doing that correctly, if I'm doing the math. So if you were to get on at 7, it'd be your 5. So yeah, it depends on when you're able to do it. But if we can't do Monday, we can probably figure something out on Tuesday. I got plenty of builds. I got a Mega Maid that I'm wanting to build. So, one of my really good friends, he is a count now. He's an actual count of a small 1 by 1 piece of property in Scotland. I love it. I love it. I give him such a hard time, but he is Count McGee. Good old buddy Jeff. So he got me. He's seeing that I was doing a bunch of building block stuff, and so he got me this building block set, and it's Mega Maid from Spaceballs, and she comes with the vacuum. So it's like the Statue of Liberty with the vacuum cleaner. It's a ton of texture. It's all just like concrete colored bricks. Kind of just a ridiculous looking thing. So I haven't built that yet, but my plan is behind the newsstand close to the Midnight Haunted Mansion. I'm going to build like a little park, and I want to build like a round area to put water in and everything and have lights shooting up on it. But I'm going to make that a statue for the back of my park. And I was going to find probably a 2 by 4 plate to put on there and actually print up a donation from Count Jeff and Countess McGee, or no, Count Jeff and Countess Pam, and put that on there so it could be the Countess Park, Count and Countess Park. That would be behind everything, and that's also where I want to put the flagpole to put my custom Texas Lego flag and everything. So I could probably build that Monday or Tuesday. We'll figure out what to do. Bubbles, I got bubbles! Yay! Music bubbles. Man, I'm always good with music bubbles. Half the time, I don't know how to do half of that stuff. I'm going to be building the Game Boy set. So, who was it? I think it was... Someone was building it recently, and they were hitting kind of we call it like a face plant, where it's like, hey, I'm hitting this point, I'm starting to get really mad at it, and I got to step away. That wasn't you, was it? Black Rose, was that you that was building it, that you had you're like, I had to stop, it's not going together? I have not even touched the Game Boy. I haven't gone to get it. I thought about it, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm still working on my city stuff. No, my husband, your husband built it. I was gonna say I knew he built it. I can't remember who it was. It's someone I follow. It's one of our channel friends that has it. And anyway, she hit a spot where she was like, you know what? I'm kind of hitting it down. It was on sale for Target for $39. He'd have to tell you because I don't remember what part of that. Yeah, there's something about the housing. So like when you fit the two housings together, sometimes they're bowing for certain people. Like they're having a problem getting that part together. And so there was apparently some big frustration. Differently than what the directions say. Yeah. Yep. Even though the directions, it's kind of like what they say with the pirate code, right? The directions aren't always specific. It's more like guidelines, right? Very much like guidelines. You ordered the Goonies ship. Well, and yeah, you get, so you're because you are best friends with Lego. So so for those who don't know, Brian had he posted this. I'm trying to remember what it was that you had. Was it the Game Boy that you posted? You posted one of them, and Lego had sent you a message, like they commented on the actual Lego page, and he was like, "I'm famous. Check it out." I was like, "Dude, that's actually pretty slick." And we were kind of messing with you, saying that you were like you were super famous. But yeah, it was God, I can't remember what it was that you were building. But yeah, the fact that Lego reached out, that's right, it was a pumpkin. It was the pumpkin set, the Halloween pumpkin set. It's a really cool set, by the way. Yeah, and Lego commented, and you're like, I'm famous, and we just kept, we were like, we're surprised that you even have time for us little people here now. Just Lego Insiders. Okay. I was doing the pumpkin, and Lego commented on it on Instagram. Wait, do I follow you on Instagram? Because if not, I need to do that when I get done today. Because I want to make sure that I follow you on all the platforms. And if you do and I'm not following you, hit me up, hit me in DM, let me know, and I'll probably go, and I want to check out and make sure I'm hitting everyone that I'm frequent with here. I want to make sure I'm following you on all the channels. I ended up doing, I think it was you don't know, yeah, I can't remember. I don't spend quite as much time on Instagram as I used to. I prefer the TikTok app over everything, but I still do. I do, of course, YouTube, and I'll do shorts there. Same handle. Okay, I'll look you up. So I will do, of course, YouTube. I have Twitch. I don't get too much from Twitch, but I do have a few followers there, so I keep it going. But I have, of course, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. And I mainly post on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. But I do the most on TikTok. So that's kind of like my platform of where I'm at the majority of the time. But I will do that, and I'll do like whatever video I make on TikTok. I'll use like CapCut or one of their programs. Knock Knock, I do that one as well. I'll edit like my animations. I use Knock Knock for that, and then I post it, and then I'll strip out the sound, and then I'll post it on the other channels. And the reason why I strip out the sound is because oftentimes there is different copyright issues from one platform to the other. And so in order to make sure that I'm giving the copyright adjustment, I will make sure that I don't have music on one. I'll save that, and then I'll post it usually again or on something else. And I can change the music on each platform. Seems kind of weird. It's a lot of extra work, but it keeps me out of trouble. And for me, I got to stay out of trouble because I'm constantly living in it. I'm swimming in trouble, man. That's where I like to live, apparently. I get in trouble with my fam. I get in trouble with my wife a lot. But I think that's almost an. I create AI music for YouTube. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. So there was, and I can't remember what app it was. I came across an app the other day where I was gonna make some music to put in a video, but I could not get it. Like it would not upload to YouTube. So how do you do that? Hey, Black Rose, when you get a chance, do you have? Oh, I gotta move my knee. Sorry. Do you have Do you have like your link tree? You do it through CapCut? Yeah, there was like one part of the music where I did like a Lego song that was like this really cool kind of like punk rock Lego song about cops, donuts, and Legos, but I can't get it out anywhere. Um, you'll have to you'll have to send me your YouTube because I want to follow you on there and check them out. I definitely want to check it out. And I'm trying to remember, it seems like I was following someone else the other day that was on YouTube as well. All right, give me a second. Let me put this down, this on, and we're building this part of the wall. Now, this time they have the window, it looks like going in, possibly. Seems kind of weird, but it's linked in your bio? Okay, yeah. Let me head over there. What I'll do is I'll go check it out, and I'll give you a follow. And Brian, are you on YouTube as well? Right. Fee away from me. Body likes you when you're 23. My wife used to say that this song was me. No, I'm not, just Instagram and TikTok. Okay. My age again. What's my age again? My wife was saying at one point that this reminded her, like this whole song. It's was it Blink 182, I believe. Yeah, but she was saying that this song reminded me of reminded her of me because of just some of the randomness of character of how I do things. She said, especially when you were younger, first in our relationship, you were a bit of a struggle. I think I am still very much a struggle. But we're working on, like right now, man, we're working on 21 years of marriage. So, and she's yeah, laughing out loud. And she's let me rephrase that. She has put up with me for all these years. That's kind of a telling sign. She's a very patient woman. Even though she says she's not, she really is. Because I got to tell you, I couldn't put up with me. Not at all. I'm a menace, man. Absolute menace to society. But we got an awesome kid. She's got an amazing husband. This guy. Sure, she'd be saying something. She'd be like, "Yeah, no, husband, I've been married for 18 years. Man, that's awesome." I was gonna say you two seem very tight. Every time I watch you two, and he moderates for you, doesn't he? My wife will not moderate for me. She's like, you do your brick building thing. That is on you. She's like, I wouldn't expect you to come and do any of my dance stuff. So she teaches dance. So she is a classically trained ballet, or yeah, she's a ballerina. She teaches ballet now. Yes, you moderate for each other. Yeah, and she used to dance with the city of Houston. So way back in the day, she used to dance with the Houston Ballet of Houston, the city of Houston. So she does that, or she did that, and they would do Nutcracker every year, and she would do Spanish, sometimes Arabia, and man, like you talk about graceful. She had this trick, so she's very long. She's got a long neck, and a long torso, and she was able to like emote through her hands in a way, you know, with the hand out. She would be able to do these like floaty things, and like her pas de chevals and the pas de chas, and the way she would like jump and leap and do stuff. And when she did her Arabia, guys would actually carry her out. They'd carry her out and she'd be posed. I mean, it's just absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous movement. She's an amazing dancer. You know, she doesn't dance like that anymore. She choreographs now, but yeah, it was like, dude, she back then, absolutely gorgeous dancer. And she decided she didn't want to continue with dance. She went to school, got an English degree, but she got a chance to do to teach dance up here in North Texas. Some people she knew from college. And when we first moved back, because we were out in California for a while, and when she first moved back, she got this opportunity because she was teaching and teaching at like a daycare and starting her teaching career. And shortly after that, she got this chance to teach at this small company. And she has been there for, oh man, I might be dating us, but it might be at this point probably 15 years now. So she's been there for a very long time. She was there back when I was still working in the Dallas industry doing film work, and that's been 15 or more. It's probably been more than that. She's probably been at Top Hat probably, I don't know, probably a good 20 years at this point, maybe right shy of just 20 years. So, yeah. It's surprisingly, sometimes I look back, I'm like, I can't believe I'm that old. I don't feel that old, but I am. All right, so before we move on, let's take a look. So we just finished up back 6. So we've got, of course, the side of the building there. Got the front of the building. I love these windows, man. That is slick. Now, this side over here is kind of like, not a lot there. You know, we've got these 2 open doors, but if I face this out on this side, I've got 2 angles to really look at. Both of these do open up. So you can, let me see if I can pop that one open. I might need to turn this piece around a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need to turn that around. So that's actually the thumb piece. So let's do that real quick before we move on. Now that I know what that's for, that's not for my amusement. That's actually for me to get my fat adult-sized fingers in there and open the door. All right. Now that I fixed my little mistake that's been sitting there for days, we get both of these opening doors. I'm going to pull it up to this camera so we can see. We get both of these opening doors. So we got this one here that opens up to the bottom of the shop. And then, of course, we got a little thumb piece there. We get this one that opens up into the bedroom. They both have opening windows that open out, which is actually pretty cool. And you get, of course, the interior. Check that interior out. If you thought the actual skate shop interior was cool, this bedroom is bangers, man. This is awesome. This is some cool stuff. I know, right? It is awesome. And I love this. We got another printed board. And it's got, it's got the grip tape printing on it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So I did, because I was kind of excited about the whole skate park thing. I went and I think I mentioned I got a guy that, it's pretty awesome. I got a guy that he did a half pipe mock that I bought off of eBay that comes with the skater. And then I got it as an old skater figure from, it's like series 18, 19. It's a little ways back for a Lego. And so I ordered that one, and that one came in the other day. So I've been carrying little skaters between Lumibricks and Lego. So I had the longboarder from Series 22, which we just had. And been carrying the longboarder, skateboarder, or one of these skateboarders. I've just been playing at my desk when I'm doing like emails and stuff. I'll be like, shh, and then I'll type out my email. Man, I'm nerding out on this one quite a bit. All right. Let's see, we're on bag 7. Kind of coming to an end. So 7, we got one big bag here. Got a small bag. We got another bag, and then a medium-sized bag, and it looks like another bag. So we only have 2 bag 8s. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bag 7s, 1 bag 8. How are we on time? 2 hours, 30 minutes? I think we'll be able to finish this one today. We still have 2 pieces here, printed sign and our skateboard sign, which I don't know if that's going to be 8 or 7, but we'll figure it out. And we're kind of going to move on from there. Make sure I'm not missing anything from my other channels over here. Let's see, I'm going to put this tab up, YouTube and Twitch, so that way they can find the set if they want. And let's get into bag 7. So, 7, let's always start with the big bag first. And we got more printed pieces. Man, if you've never, ever, ever gotten Lumibricks, Lumibricks is so cool because they have a ton, absolute ton of printed pieces. And I don't think I've ever dealt with a sticker for Lumibricks at all. There was, besides for the little electroplates for the light kits, I don't think I've ever dealt with stickers. Now, there was like one, the sheriff's office was talking about a sticker. I don't know if there's like a sticker in that one or not, but it was in the instruction booklet. I thought that was kind of weird, but like I said, if we do that one for November, and I do that as like a sit down, I'm just gonna build till we either meet our goal or I finally fall out of this chair. If we do that, I'll find out if there's a sticker in there or not. Okay, so we're going to be building our roof. The roof is on fire. Man, we don't need no water. Let it burn. Actually, please don't let my bricks burn. Don't let my bricks burn at all. I need them. I don't need them, but I want them. That's more like it. And we got a teeny tiny set over here. Okay. I am going to do myself a favor here. Where did I put that secondary tray? I did pull this over here for certain parts. I got those. I had a secondary tray around here. I'll just keep going. I'll keep going. Gotta move on. The show must go on. Alright, so we need a 4x12. So, 4, we know. 12. 3. Nope. That is a 4x10. So, if this is a 4x10, this is 2 more. 4x12. 3, and 3. 3 times 4 is 80. No, 67, right? 67. No, it's 12. 12. And we need a He-Man plate. We need a 2x2 tile. Yeah, today, would you cry for me? And then a 2x2 tile. A 1x, let's say 2. No, it's actually a 2x2 tile. It's right, yeah. Let's see, I got them. That, this, 2 of these, 1 of these, and then a 1x2 plate. There we go. All right. Yeah, I was one of the. Hey, I'll see you later. You have a good day. Peace. Have fun out there. Do what you got to do. If you're on later, I'll catch up, see what you're doing. Okay. Again, here in a little bit if you're still on here. Yeah, I think I'll be on here probably another hour or so. I want to get this build done today. It's time. I gotta finish it. So I'll see you later, Black Rose. Take care. All right, so we've got our He-Man plate. We got a 2x2. We'll go 1, 2, One, and then one more at the end, a 1x2 here, and we're going to start building our roof. I believe this is all going to be tiled out, so we'll have areas where we have certain things, and then the rest will be all tiled out. Let me kind of scoot some things over here so we can kind of see. And you know what? Let's put on a nicer side for TikTok and such. Boom. Look at that presentation, right? Looks good. All right. Now we need an 8x16. So let's see. 1, 2, let's see. 4 times 4 is 16. That's what we need there. A 2x6. You know, if there's 5 circles underneath, and it's a tile, you know that that is 6. Because there's 1 in between each spot. We've got another He-Man plate. Okay, so if you're wondering, like, why are you calling it a He-Man plate? So He-Man, if you're familiar with him, he's got that iron cross on his chest. So I call him He-Man plates. So it looks like a little iron cross. So that's why I call them He-Man plates. And I coined that. Nobody take it from me. Bye, 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 bye. I'm going to have to pull this and kind of dig through it like this. Yeah, I'm starting to go a little blind these days. I never thought, like, back in the day, it's like, oh, I'll just wear, wear glasses so I can look smart, look cool. It's easy way to get people to like you. But it's gotten to where, like, actually now, like, I used to have what was 20/21 vision. I could see, like, way, way, way far off. Still can see actually pretty far off. I can see details from way, way out, but it's starting to go. I don't see quite so well anymore. Especially at night. That's some of my problem is at night. I tend to have even a harder time seeing. Okay. So now we need a 2x4. And then we've got one of those little teeny tiny, I call them the wire studs, but they're, let's see if I can hold it up. They're studs that have a little cut in it here. Lumi makes them. Then they have a place where you can put a wire in and run it through. And they use them sometimes as just little steps. So we'll probably put, it might be like a grill or something that's going to go there. Okay, so that goes here. And that looks like it's going to attach right here. Okay. And let's see, I'll make sure you can still see that there. Same as there. Hey, Tyler, how are you? Tyler the Brick Dude. I have been enjoying the content, my man. Got some fun stuff on there. All right, so we need a 2x6. We need a 4x4. That should be a big plate here. There it is. 4x4. A 1x4. And these are all tiles here, so. Let's see. A 1x4 tile. I know it's here. And then we have a 1x4 snot tile. I just like saying snot. But again, for those who don't know, snot just means it's got like a little nostril on there. Snot tile. Alright. And let's see. Did I find them all? I did not. I grabbed the wrong one. I need not a 1x2. I need a 1x4 tile. There we go. So 1x4 goes here. Now, that one's going to go right here. A 4x4, and then our 2x6. I'm actually thinking today, if I can, I think when I'm done with this, I might see, I kind of want to see if the kid would want to go and hit up, our local Lego store is Minifigs, Bricks, and More on the square. Like we have a little shop that's kind of on, we have like a decorative town square area. And they have a shop there, and I'd kind of like to take them and be like, hey, you want to go and go shopping. I've got some credit there, and I've been wanting to pick up. I'm looking for certain colored tiles and pieces to complete the Sheffield House mock. And so for me, I want to be able to dig through and find what I need, and possibly get a couple minifigs. What I'd like to kind of, because I have like one minifig I made to look like me, and I kind of want to get just some different clothes for it, because right now I'm in some Western wear, which is okay and all, but I also want to get like some skate clothes and maybe find some different outfits. So I might put together a few minifigs. I got kind of a deal where you get like 3 minifigs for like $10, like $9.99. You can fill up a whole bag for like $9.99. It's I say a small bag, but it was, let's see, it was this size bag, right? Almost like the pick-a-brick box. So it's on that level. This thing was packed. I mean, you talk about packed. It was full all the way up and packed in. The guy was actually very impressed, the owner. But that was like $9.99, man. It's such a good deal. I was like, hey, I can just pick what I need. And as long as I've got the time to get in there and do it and not be bothered, I was just going and picking whatever I could find. And it worked out too, because I was able to create that whole back wall of the Sheffield House just from Bessie. Twitch, they're trying to hit me with the viewers again. It's not Stream Boo this time. But no, they're that whole build for the back wall of the Sheffield House was all from bricks that I got over at that brick store, which was the Minifigs Bricks and More here in Denton. And I like that shop a lot. It's a good shop. Because I don't have, the closest minifig shop is I think in Keller here, and I follow the Minifigs Keller as well, but I haven't been out to their shop because it's a little bit further drive for me. And so sometimes it's all about, you know, proximity and how far I'm really willing to drive to go. And so the Keller one is out towards Fort Worth, and I don't think there's another one closer to me. So for me, Minifigs Bricks and More, that's my jam. That's my place. 4x10. I need a 2x6, another He-Man plate. Let's see, let me find them. One, I should have 2 of those. And 1, 2, look, another He-Man plate right there. And then another 1x2 tile. Alright. So I know that there's another name for them, but I'm going to hold it up. So again, I call these He-Man plates because it looks like He-Man's Iron Cross on his chest. Like if you were to put like red behind it. I'm looking for like a red plate or something I can put behind it. Let me find this. Ah! Wrong one. So if you were to put that behind it like that, it looked like He-Man's Iron Cross. So that's what I call it. We should start making, this should be, let's make this. This is the He-Man brick now. It's the He-Man chest plate, right? It's the He-Man cross. That's what we should call it. That is until Mattel calls and is like, hey, knock it off. No more. You're not allowed to say that, buddy. That would actually be some of my luck, is that I'd be calling it like, yeah, everybody's behind it, and then Mattel's like, when you talk, and everybody's pointing at me. That guy right there. He started it. Alright, so we're building up our roof. We need 2 2x6s. 2x6 tiles here. 1, 2. Looks like 2 2x4s. And one of these cement plates. 1 2x4. That's a 2x6. I know it's got to be in here. So I was going to say, when I did the cowboy camp, I know that I had like one plate that was, it was supposed to be a 1x5, and I had a 1x6 in its place. And I reached out and I was like, hey, just to let you know, I have a plate that's missing. I put in the work order for it, and surprisingly, like, it did not take them long. The The piece actually came in, was it yesterday? It was on my doorstep waiting for me. So I need to go back to that cowboy camp, take that side apart, and put the new plate on, and then I'll throw the other plate in my extras. But yeah, they pulled through a couple times now. So I had one where I had a light kit, like a piece break on one of the light kits. They sent another one pretty quickly. The other plate that was missing, they got it together, sent me a new one. Um, solid company. Good stuff. And again, I wouldn't spend this much time on them if I didn't believe that they were solid, that they were good company to be behind. Okay, so let's see. We need this rail. And how many is that? Eight. And then we got... I gotta dig for this one. Bit on and on. Sometimes when I'm digging, I'm sure it goes. I'm sure some of you, like if you're on there and you're digging for a part, and you're chit-chatting, and all of a sudden you realize, what am I digging? What am I looking for? Sometimes I have to go back to my original thing. It's like, what was it I was supposed to find? Am I reading that correctly? I found that. I need a 4x4. Ah, there's this one. So I know it's in there. I just gotta find it. That's my biggest thing is like, you know, before I start jumping the gun, be like, oh, they shorted me a brick. I have to remind myself, man, just look, because quite often it's there. All right, I'm going to do this. If not, I've got that backup. But I'm going to pull some of these off to the side, because obviously, I'm just not seeing it. Bow, bow, bow. You know what I might... Oh, there it is. I knew it. I knew we had to have it. Hey, user, how are you? All right, so now that we finally got what we're looking for, we're gonna snap these into place here, and here, and we're gonna mosey this up on this side right over here, and we're still building that plate out for our roof. So we're kind of building that whole roof set right there, and we still have a lot of bricks. I think 7's gonna take us a little bit of time because it's surprisingly. There's quite a bit there. I was surprised that it was all, like, what, 5 bags is what we had? That's quite a bit. One of these, and then we need a 4-up snot bricks. We're going to turn this way, and let's get to building. Boom. Brick out, snot on top. That goes there. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, and then, our final light piece. So, this is our final light part that we have right here. So we've got, of course, plate. That looks like an underlight. And the underlight for the apartment is going to be in yellow. So we got the reverse tile. That's the reverse tile that's got a smooth end on it. And boom. There we go. And let's see. Where is that going to go for us? We need one of these and one of our channel bricks. Can't find a better man. She dreams in color, she dreams in red. Can't find a better man. Since says she's in love with him. Can't find a better man. There it is. She dreams in red. Find a better man. All right. So it looks like that's going underneath. This one's going to be going up and around. So that'll go around the brick up here. And then we're putting this piece on here to hold that wire into place. And then the channel will go up on top just like that. And then this will go around. And then we've got this piece is going to go, this again, those channel tiles, right? It's going to go and snap right here. Let me get it in place. Boom. Okay. Let me show you kind of what they've done. So they've got two wires here. This plate here is supposed to go and set up. Pull some of the slack out of that. That plate will go and attach to the other plate to run the power through. And so what they've done is they've made it to where, pull some of the slack out. They've got to where it's channeled up through here, and then it pulls through up through there. So this should clear the plates. When we set it down, we can get our light kit to show up there. So it'll be nice. Be nice. All right. Interestingly enough, let's see. Yep. Nope. Did I do this right? Yes, I did it right. Okay, I'm just making sure. That one goes on the outside, that one goes on the inside. We're good to go! Alright, and then this is going to plug up. So that empty spot over there, that's what this is for. So this is going to plug into there, and that channel or whatever is going to go and kind of fit right over there. Seems kind of interesting that that's on that side instead of being on the other, but it should be fine. Seems like I would have wanted that opposite. Let's see. Negative, positive, negative. I have this backwards, I think. Let's rebuild it. Let's rebuild it. Make sure we have it. And here's my reason why. We're gonna wanna have the actual positive, negative plates line up in the correct spot. So if this is our lights right here, when they go down, it should line up like so. So we'll pull this light over. I had it backwards. Come on, drive a little. Nothing is forever. All right, now we can put this under here. And that should line up, because otherwise it would not have worked. All right. With one headlight. You know, it's interesting. A lot of people hate this song. I actually kind of like this song. You know, he's definitely not his dad. But it was that Eric Clapton's kid. But I did enjoy like some of the stuff that he put out at the time. Of course, I can't even remember the band name. Is it wallflowers? Yeah, wallflowers. All right, so here we go. 1, 2, got a snot brick and dark. This might be like the one step I might cringe on, just because the amount of bricks they give us at once, it's a little too much. But I understand, like, they definitely want us, like, if there's a lot to this part of the build, we're just gonna have to stick with it. Okay, it's gonna go here. It's gonna fit right here. One headlight. And this is, I think, gonna be our antenna area. Should be pretty slick. It's gonna go there. Boom, 377. And we want a 1x6. One of these, a 1x2 brick, and a 1x2 plate. And I gotta pull it back up to my eyes. There we go. His dad, Bob Dylan. Okay, yeah, Bob Dylan, not Eric Clapton. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. I'm pretty sure I've got the wrong person, but I couldn't remember. I remember there was a big deal about it because when we were in college, my wife took, it was a Bob Dylan class, and we were discussing his son and the wallflowers. So you're right, it was Bob Dylan. Thank you. So 5, 5, one of these, a 1x1 with a clip on it. Ooh, man, I'm starting to hit that point where I'm starting to get tired, but I wanna get it done. 4 and 4. So, all right. Oh, hey, Sippin' with Suds, how are you? So, Banglish, Bri, you gotta tell me, what's been, I know we were discussing it one day, but what's been your favorite build so far? Out of everything, because I know you've built quite a bit. What's been your absolute favorite thing to do? I still have some old Mega Bloks builds from way back in the day. I've got like the Captain's Cutlass and some of that. I'd love, like, once I get a lot of this cleaned out and I got to get the closet in there fixed, so I can pull that stuff down. The Dark Falcon, I've come across that a few times, and I really wanted to get it. It looks like a solid build. It looks like a lot of fun. And if I remember, that's the only one where you can get the completely white Darth Vader. Am I correct? Yeah, I got that. Okay. Now we're starting to build up the side. So much fun. Lots of Easter eggs. Yeah, the Jedi Darth Vader. Yeah. It's one of those, I don't even know, like, honestly, I don't even know the backstory on it. I kind of got thrown on at the last minute, and I saw it in Lego form. I'm like, dude, what is this? And I liked the idea, but I never bought into it. But it's like the Falcon, but it's all like reverse coloration and everything. Um, it's like there's a part of me that wants to get it, but I don't do a lot of like the Star Wars Legos. Maybe one day I'll break down and get it. It's still available, isn't it? If I remember correctly, it's still available. Maybe that's something I'll put on my wish list for Christmas time. Okay, so we got. That's a cool looking. Okay, so this is an interesting looking lightsaber sort of hilt thing. I say lightsaber because these were originally like the lightsabers. Part of Rebuild the Galaxy is still available. Yeah, yeah, because there's certain things that don't retire for a while, and I need to get out there and go get it. how long did it take to build? Round here. Let's see. There we go. Another one of these. About 8 hours. Not too bad. That'd be a good marathon run, I think. That would actually be a pretty decent marathon run to like take that and build that thing from start to finish. All right. So that's a cool way of building an antenna. We got this antenna up on top. And they just use like these pieces, we clip them in, so you got this antenna at the very tip top for your television. So obviously putting this like kind of putting this thing back in the 80s, it seems like, because the tube TV inside, no one's got a tube TV like that anymore. I mean, if they unless they have it for a retro build or for something retro from back in the day. I found this cool tube TV. Cool. What are you watching on it? VHS, because there's nothing else you can watch on it. Because I believe they stopped all the analog signal unless you have an analog or a digital converter, like a little digital converter box for your old analog TVs. I don't think you can watch anything on them. All right, so we've got. Let's see. I'm trying to look at this right here. So we've got a little light. I'm gonna pull it up a little bit. That's gonna fit here, but I've got this wire that I'm not too keen on. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna run that wire on the other side. So underneath on the other side, I'll set it back into place. So that way it's a little more hidden, but we've got a light right there. So. And that's going to turn that way. And we're kind of just making small steps at this point. Oh, we need an antenna. So it looks like a dish. So we get one of our big plates here. We get a claw. And this is going to go here. And then we got another one that's going to be going on the other side, facing out that way. So I like how they're making these discs here, the for our satellite dishes. So growing up, you know, I lived way out in the country growing up originally, and so we had to work off satellite. We didn't have cable at all. So when I'd go to my friend's house, he had cable. I was like, wow, this is amazing, you know. Because I didn't know, you know, there was no way to get all the channels that he got. But I remember when I started actually learning how to move the satellite dish and figure things out, I started finding some pretty weird stuff out there in the world. And I found this one channel called Network 1. So the satellite was North Star. So North Star 1 was the satellite, and it was all anime. That's all it was. Anime and weird Japanese stuff. And so I would watch that channel all the time as kind of a preteen. And like there was some sus stuff on there, man. There was some like really like, I can't believe that this got passed in Japan to make, you know, with their strict morality laws and stuff. But it was so fun. And I remember as a kid, I ended up watching Doom Megalopolis. Found those fuzzy channels. Yeah, man, the ones that kind of like they wave like this. So Doom Megalopolis I watched when I was pretty young, and if you've ever seen it, that is a wild animated movie. It's pretty mature. So I remember I was kind of scarred. I was like, whoa, I can't believe I just watched that whole thing, and decided that I might actually want to go and rewatch that again. But it was I thinking about, because it was on Tubi the other day, the Doom Megalopolis, And I was gonna put it on. I'm like, you know what? I might have to wait until I might have to watch this one on my own. Make sure that my kid and everyone's asleep, because it's a pretty wild animated movie. And then they also had, I think, Akira on, and I was gonna watch that one too. And I had decided, I was like, I need to wait until until everyone's asleep. And there's some people in my family that's not gonna appreciate some of the animated movies that I've watched in the past. But all that stuff I watched on Network One way back in the day. Uh, Good times, man. All that satellite, apparently those satellites might still be up there, but they've been repurposed and they're doing different stuff. All those old analog satellites, I kind of wonder what happens to them, if they're just like space trash, like floating around, or what's the story with them, because that they're so outdated that they can't fit with anything that goes on in the world now. But that's how we used to bounce signal around so we could get television. Pretty wild stuff, man. Technology has changed so drastically. I've been around long enough that for me, I'm like, whoa, yeah. Making sure I'm not missing anything. They're still trying to get me more streamers on Twitch over there. All right, we're kind of round this out. We got 1x3 brick, 1x6, a gray snot brick. What is that? A coyote gray. That is a 1x1 plate, 1x1 tile, and that is in. Where is that? Making sure I keep having something going off on my phone. I'm not sure what it is. Thank you all again for the likes. I appreciate it. Brian, you always make a guy feel so good. Let me rephrase that. You make me happy when you like my channel. Nobody get any ideas. He's my friend, all right? That came out wrong, and I apologize. Oh, man. You can tell it's like one of those, it's like, I'm hitting a point. I'm hitting a point. My body says I should stop, but I don't want to. I want to keep going. So I might, after I get to a certain point, I might take a quick, like, breather break. Take off my glasses, let my eyes refocus, give myself a second, and then I'll get back into it. Maybe I'll tell a story. I'm sure I've got to have some good story to tell. I do, actually. I got one about being in a band when I was young. Okay, so I'll tell some stories about when I was in a band. Okay. But I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it till I'm done with these next few steps. I think once I get this wall on, ooh, you know what? That's a bit of a wall. All right, let me go ahead. Let me stop. Let me tell a quick story. Get some of my drink here. All right. So right out of high school, first few years of college, I was in a band, multiple bands actually. One with my friend called The Lick. With his name, Hodges was his last name, but we called him Hogs. And it was just he and I. We couldn't really get anybody together, but we had this band called The Lick, where we would play all these cover songs from '90s stuff, and we'd plug our amps up outside of the school in the middle of this neighborhood. They had an uncovered outdoor outlet that we would put our stuff on. And we would plug it up, and then we'd just start playing. Like, first thing, like, first light in the morning, at Saturday morning, to annoy everybody. And that was, it was kind of fun. We were, a bunch of, you call us duty heads at this point, So, we'd go out there and do that. Well, later on, we had other bands that would come and go. Well, this one time, I was in this band, and I ended up getting kicked out of this band. We did a couple of shows, We got kicked out because they said I played awful bass. I didn't have any rhythm. I'm like, I could kind of see that. Well, one of the dudes, like, he had loaned me money for my my amplifier that I had going on, and um, instead of we would all stay at the same house and practice and hang out. So what they did is they kicked me out of the band without telling me, and then they got my keys from me while I was asleep. Went out to my car, took the amp, and then my friend left a check on my window, like inside, a check for the portion of money he gave me for the amp. And then essentially the next morning they said I was kicked out and told me to leave. I was not, coming back to the band. And I found out that, oh, hey, they kicked me out. They took my amp. And even though he wrote me a check for the money, I was really mad. I was like, that's really unfair, sort of thing. Well, they invited me way later on to come and blame this guy, but he was on another level. Like, I don't know what was going on with him, but he was not firing on the cylinders everyone else was firing on. And I go to watch this practice and this show thing that they're doing, and he's screaming codeine, and he's rolling around on the floor at practice. 3, 3, 3, 3. And he's just over and over and over, codeine, codeine, codeine. And they asked me, they're like, how was it? I'm like, it was very enlightening. I was like, you should take that and make that your first song at the next show. And they did, and I don't think it went very well at all. But I was like, take that to show, man. People are going to absolutely love this. I was being super sarcastic. They did not stick around for very long. But I still see that guy. Sometimes I'll shut my eyes and I'll look, and all I can hear is, anytime that I go to the doctor and they talk about codeine, that's the first thing that pops up in my head. It's this big guy, this big sweaty guy, rolling around on the floor, screaming codeine into a microphone and just rolling all over the floor. Who knows? And here's the thing. I know that carpet at that practice space, it was pretty rough. Yeah, we did some things to that carpet. So the fact he was rolling around with it, I can already tell you it hadn't been cleaned. So, yeah, every time I hear codeine, that's what I think of now, is this big sweaty guy. I don't even remember his name, honestly. At that point, I'd been kicked out. I'd kind of moved on. I had another band that I was in, and I was a better man for it. Oh, let's see. 2, 3, and it goes like this. All right. So we're using those little hinge pieces we're going to be using as some texture on the outside. Pretty nice. I dig it. Hey, Brickstifer. Hey, Brickstifer, I'm going to see. Am I following you? I'm going to follow you back. And check out your stuff later. I don't want to lose your thing. I want to make sure that I'm checking out your work. All right. So we got some 1x2 inverted wedges. We got some 1x1 bricks. Kind of come to the bottom of this one. And I'm happy because number 7 here, this bag, this process here, has been a little too much for me. All right. Got that and that. And then we're going to start putting them in this way. So it looks like 1, and then 1, and then a brick. By and by. And then 1, brick, 1, and then 1 on the end. Okay. So yeah, I didn't play any instruments. Had 2 bands. I quit the first because they wanted to play some country songs. Yeah, I can see it, especially if you've got it in your head that you want to do rock, man. It's like I don't want to. I don't want to do this other one. Um, were they all like high school? I was like, absolutely not. I'm out. Yeah, I'm done. I don't know if it was like some old country like Johnny Cash. I'd probably play that. He's a little bit more on the rockabilly. I'd do some rockabilly stuff for sure, especially now. Back then, probably not. I'd have been like, I'm not even gonna touch this. My sister wanted me to do country because she was what they call she had cockroach kickers, so they were boots that had a really sharp point on them. We said they were good for kicking cockroaches in corners. She wanted me to wear brush poppers and listen to Randy Travis and Garth Brooks and all that. And I mean, I listened to some Garth Brooks every once in a while, this and that, but for the most part, I did not have any association with country music. I was all rock, especially punk rock. Man, you get me some Fugazi, you get me some Anti-Flag, you get me some. Oh my goodness! And the Wolves route. What was that? I'm running a blank right now on my band. I'll think of it here in a minute. Yeah, but I loved punk rock. Let's see. The second band was named Barcode, and we played rock and did play "Ring of Fire" by Johnny Cash. Yeah, that song, believe it or not, it's got a bit of a nice rockabilly vibe to it. I love that song. Not sure, like, so far, I think for my favorite Johnny Cash songs, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 1 by 8s. What is it? The Riders in the Sky is probably my favorite Johnny Cash, but I love Ring of Fire. That's a good song. Absolutely, absolutely, hands down, grand song. The man was an absolute genius. I kind of miss he's not around. I'd have loved to have met him at a fair. That's pretty cool. So you got to play fair. We did a couple of shows. We would do house shows. We would do a few birthday parties, but we did. It was like it was like an underground rock concert thing. Man, yeah, Man Named Sue. That's an awesome song. I had my kid listen to that the other day, and he's like, I think I like Johnny Cash. I'm like, yeah, man. Some good stuff. Absolutely some good stuff. But Man Named Sue was his. And then One Piece at a Time. He loves that song too. He thinks it's hilarious. Got a one piece of a time. And it didn't cost me a dime. You know it's me when I come through your town. All right. So we have, looks like our last rail. A 1x3, and it looks like a 1x4. And I'm through with you. All right. And that looks like it's going to fit to the bottom of here. And I think we're rounding up this part right up here. Now, what's something I didn't notice is that there looks like there's a part that's cut out for the ladder. So you should be able to go up from the ladder, pose a character on the ladder where he's almost coming out of the top of this. That is slick. Again, not something I would have thought of, but it works. So let's go ahead. We're going to plug this down right here. Yep. Oh, look at that. So you do have it open. So if you were to put this here, the ladder is right on that other side. And so you can have the ladder and come up through the roof. Man, I love this. This is good. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see. We need a 1x4. That's all we need on this one. That's going to snap right to there. Okay. And, oh, we also get a hatch for it, too, it looks like. Okay. So let's build this. We get our hinge E. We get this, and we're going to stack them. faith in you. We get this, a 2x4, and then 2 of these grills. 1. Let me find it. I know it's here. And 2. Okay. And it looks like we're building a hatch for it. You got to head out. Get ready for my trip tomorrow. Hey, man. Hey, Brian, be careful on your trip. Take care, brother. I love you. Let me know, I guess, like, let me know when you want to go live. If you can't do Monday, Tuesday, maybe we can do something together. That'd be kind of cool. But be careful on your trip. Have fun golfing. Man, I haven't done golfing in years, so I hope you have a lot of fun doing that. But I'll see you later. Thank you for showing up and seeing my grizzly face here and chatting with me. I'm always appreciative of that. And thank you for the likes and such. Peace with you, brother. Hey, Brixifer. All right, so we're kind of rounding up. We're going to finish this up today. We got this. We got this. We got one of our big slopes. And this one is like, it is a 1x4, so this thing is long. Let me find it. I'm sure it's over here. There it is. Yeah, it's like a 1x4, but it's all slopes. Hey, Em, can you hear now? Are you here with me? And here as in H-E-A-R? Maybe, maybe not. You said you were with your kid, that you guys were doing the arcade. Sounds like fun. We usually do free play here, but I haven't, yes you can, nice. I haven't, been over there in a while, though. I was thinking today I might see if he wants to go with me to the minifig store. It was loud as hell. Yeah, I bet it's an arcade. Is it free play? Is that your arcade there? I know it's like a chain, isn't it? We have one downtown close to our mini brick store. Look at that. Another printed piece. Stay wild. I live by this mantra. I would almost ask him if I get another one of these so I can wear it as a chain. And just wear this on my chest all the time. Be like, stay wild, yo. They'd be like, no, we're not going to send you another piece. Sorry, I was missing this piece. It needs to be sent to me. I really don't want to. I don't want to push my luck with them. All right, snap that on. Snap this on, and we'll take a look so far. So, we got our antenna up here. We do have a hatch, so that opens up so you have access to the inside. Some games were free and some you had to pay. Was playing Mario. Of course, you're playing Mario Kart. Mario Kart's your jam, isn't it? Nice, look, hatch. A roof hatch. At this point, I kind of wanted, like, I want to have this apartment in the back of my house on my property here. You love that game? I know. Well, now, didn't you get, it was the, did you get the Mario Kart set that has Mario on the racer? That's the Lego set. Did you get that one when it came out? Because I know you got the helmets from the Star Wars helmets. And I'm trying to remember I know you got the Sanderson house recently because you were building that the other day. You were rushing to finish that one yesterday and it was starting to frustrate you. And then trying to remember all the other ones. I know I was there for the Kylo Ren build and trying to remember what else that I've watched you build so far. No, but you'd love the set. Yeah. I think it'd be a cool set. I'm trying to remember who all has built that one. I saw there's also the what is it, the plant. There's the pipe plant that people have been building. That one looks actually pretty cool. So for you were getting grumpy. You getting grumpy? No, absolutely not. I get grumpy. I'm kind of grumpy right now. Even though the build's going good, I think it's because my back is hurting. My back's hurting. I'm leaning over this. I'm tired for some reason today, and I stayed up late, but I didn't stay up that late. I got probably good 8 hours of sleep, but I'm like, grumpy. I think it's because right now, like at our house, it's cold. My wife, she wanted to go work on the yard, and it's raining here. So we've got rain, and it's cold, and we're grumpy, and yeah, it happens as you get old. All right, let's see. So we got a spray paint. So we got some like little details here. We got spray paint. We got a bucket. We got an artist brush. What else do we have? And then 2 plates with clips on them. Bop. And bop. Okay, so let me find my artist brush before it rolls off the table and then I never see it again. Which happens sometimes. Alright, so that goes here. Next to our Stay Wild. This will clip to this. Right? Turn it that way. There you go. And this goes right here. So I'm looking at this one here. And then we put our bucket over here. Alright. So we've got kind of our painted area there. So you got spray can, paint bucket, little brush. Someone's been painting Stay Wild on the outside of that thing. Showing them how cool they could be. They were too cool for school. Sometimes I want to tell my kids that, hey, you're too cool for school. You can leave my classroom now. Usually it's because they're causing an issue and they're playing around a little too much. All right. And all right, so we got a pallet. So not only is this a skateboarding house, and it's got a cool bunk bed, and it's got boards on the wall, but it's got a paint palette stuff. This set, if this wasn't made for me, it was made for me. What can I say? It's got a roof hatch, which I love. So far, hands down, this has been my favorite. I love it. Absolutely love it. 2 of these cone barrels. And then a snot brick. Hey, look. Em, I got this for you. Snot brick. See that cheese? It says super sweet set. Wait to see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be, this one has been like, this one's been pretty good. And I'll probably post like a ton of videos on it. So I was working over here to kind of clean this stuff up over here. Because I eventually am going to have it to where I'm going to build the table in here for the city. And this is going to be opposite of that, that Sheffield house. Yep. Have it over on the other side. And the lights on it so far are just, they're amazing. I haven't checked out the apartment light yet, but we'll kick it on here in a little bit and see how it works. The apartment light's going to be under here. So once this is on, we'll kick the lights on and we'll check it out. Okay, 1x8. And then a 1x6 and then a 1x8. Those are both tiles. We need 2 of these, Tay. 1, 2. These go across the top. Boom, boom. And boom, boom. And it looks like, yeah, we're going to stop it here. So an 8, a 6. And I guess we're building up the walls on the side over here. All right, so we need 1x8. 1 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. 2. Nope, just 1 of these. And then 2 of these. Kind of weird how they got that set up. But I'm trusting the process. 1, 8. So it goes here. Make sure I'm not missing anything. And checking on the other one. We're all good. We're all good. They're still trying to sell me on viewers on Twitch. Hey, you need some viewers on Streamboo. No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. And that goes here. Nice. Works out for me. Okay. This is going to fit in here. So I guess I could turn that brush a little bit. That's going to fit to there. And now we've got our little painted area. and that wall is finished there. And then we got the grading on here on the back. So we just got to finish up this side, these pieces. We're kind of getting to the end of bag 7. And then we just have bag 8. And bag 8, there's not a lot to it. So we'll be rushing, getting it done. How are we doing on time? 3 hours, 30 minutes. We should be able to finish it. It's been a little bit longer than I thought. But, like I said, I wanted to finish it today because I'd like to start a new build pretty soon. Not that I want to rush it, but I want to be able to play with this and put it out on the table, which I was told not to have any more sets out. But I'll be like, I'll just take this one set, just this one set out there, play with it. Because I also have like some skater stuff to go with it. Hey, Freddie, don't rush it like me. Rush it like me. Don't do that. No. I'm good. Here's the thing. The other day, you know, I wanted to build, and I was like, I could go live, but I didn't because I was home so late. So that was when I did the trunk or treat, and I had the Star Wars car there. Kids were, you know, super excited. But I got home, it was like 8 o'clock, and so I'd gone from 7 o'clock. So I get up around 5. I was at school at 7 and worked from 7 to like 3:30. And then it was, hey, Lumibricks. I'm good. Yeah, I was just chatting out about the build. So after I got in that night, Thursday night, I was like, I'm just so tired. I'm beat, but I want to build something. Because I was like overstimulated from all the talking from all the kids all day long. And so I was like, I'm going to do a build. And I was like, instead, I'll just film it. And I'll just make it into a post. And so I did a speed build of it. And it worked out. It was fine. But if I have to do that for this, if I get to the point where I'm like, all right, I'm kind of done. I'm hit my mark. I'm not finished. I'll just finish this up on speed build and just show pictures of it. Because I love the sets, and it's definitely well worth the time. It's like I don't want to build it wrong or mess it up too much. Freddie, I'm good today. I'm kind of in build zone. My back is hurting. Probably from, I don't know, between trick-or-treaters last night and the students I had the other day. We had lots of students, so we did character day. And so my team, we dressed up so we do book character day in school. So it's not just like dressed up for Halloween. And so they're like, well, you know, what should we do? And I was like, we could either do like a Minecraft theme or we could do something else. And they were like, well, let's do Dr. Seuss. Let's do one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. It's like, oh, okay. And I was like, well, how do we do that? And they're like, well, you know, we could just wear the shirt. So I was like, well, let me cut out and make like the fish. So working with my kindergarten class, I was working with them, and then I was actually like drawing the fish and doing that. So the kids were seeing me draw fish and seeing me stack shapes so I could show them how to do that and draw from what I see. And so I drew these fish and lined them out with a Sharpie, and then did like, you know, because I had put on colored paper, and then did like white for the whites of their eyes and everything using old pastels. And then I cut them out. And so the day of, on Friday, I probably gonna be on for maybe another 30 minutes or so, maybe an hour tops, but not too much longer. Yeah, I'll be cutting this one here pretty soon. But hey, if you got to go take care of what you got to do. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, Em, take care. But we just wore a red. So I was red fish, so I wore a red shirt, and I just stuck my fish on the front of me. And then two coaches. One was music teacher was one fish, so we had a white shirt with the fish. See you later. Take care. And then blue fish, and then you get the picture. So anyways, what we did is when it was our time to go and do the character thing, we go around the school, and everyone's like, oh, hey, and we go around, and you know, the kids are all wanting to high five and cheer. Well, they're all sitting on the floor, so we're like this, kind of scrunched over, walking like this, and the kids are wanting to high five me as I'm walking by, and I'm trying to high five them. By the time I got done going all the way around, then coming back, my back was in knots. My sciatica nerve was just like flaring up. And it was, I was lit up pretty much for the rest of the day. And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to take some, like, some ibuprofen, some medication and stuff for this and kind of figure it out. And I have not been able to get settled. And so yesterday I was sitting on, because I was AFKing for Fortnite, trying to get caught up on my Fortnite stuff. And while I was doing that, hold on, let me find this part. 1, 2, yeah, okay. So I was AFKing for Fortnite. I was sitting on the stool and everything, and it just wearing my back out. So by the time I was done, I got up. I was like, I'm hurting. So today I'm in a little bit of pain. That's a long story for just a short thing of I'm in pain, Freddie. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. How are you today? You doing good? Staying out of trouble? Yeah. All right. Let's see. We've got this really cool. It's kind of an upstairs lawn chair sort of thing, which is modular. Check that out. So you can actually lounge it back. You've got some legs on it. So if you want to kick that out a little bit, you could. And just uses some very basic parts. I dig that. And this is going to sit right up here, it looks like, in that hole, so it stays in place, doesn't fall off. And we'll kind of lounge it back a little bit. That's nice, little lounger. All right, we got a potted plant that's going to be going upstairs on our roof. And it's funny because they're actually using a part of a palm tree and then one of our little stems to make a very tall planter. That's going to go over here on the side. We're going to turn it, and then we're going to set our light. All right, so I'm going to count up. So 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That should go right over here. Am I correct? Looks like it. So I think that's going to go there. And then we've got one more of our little plates here to plug the wire down right over here where it's at. Go ahead now. Baby, go ahead now. All right, and then that'll plug in right there to hold that wire nice and tight. Kind of out of the way. And much like we did on the other plates, we're going to be putting a rim on there so that way we can round out where everything goes. So we need 1x8, 2x8, 2 1x10s. First 1x10 is going to go over here in the corner. And this time we have a ladder, so we do have to change up the way it's built. This is a 1x12, not a 1x10, Taylor. And then a 1x8 over here. It's going to fit to there. And then our 2x8 is going to go here. Oh, where's it go? Down and fits there. Okay. Do it without knocking pieces off up top. Okay. So this is our, let me plug that in. This is our roof so far. Hey Carly, what's happening? So you kind of hit me. I'm on the last little bit. I'm rounding this out, kind of finish it up. But this is the top of the roof of the skate shop. And check this out. So there's some cool things. Look, you got a sideboard that can go down and go back up. You've got, so like a little grill. You've got this antenna work. I'm going to turn this just a little bit so it turns out. And you got a potted plant. You got this painting on the side. It says "Stay Wild." It's like my mantra right there. As wild as I'm going to be, right? And then you've got this chair here. I know, this is cool. And so this is going to fit up top. Oh, I got to show you this. So in the apartment, there's a ladder that goes up. And there is an access. So from the apartment, you can actually go up to the roof. Even though you could take it off, they did put this little thing there. So you can pose a character coming up off the roof in there. I'm digging this set. So because everyone says the Record Store by Lumibricks is even better. If that's the case, I don't know. I might have to break down and get it because I do love this set quite a bit. All right, so I'm gonna try to kick on that battery. Let's take a look at everything so far, okay? So here we go. So we've got, of course, the soda fountain. You got that old halogen lamp that's in the purple. You got this light on the outside with the door. You've got, on the back, it's kind of plain, but you've got, of course, you can open this up to look inside. And that's on both. So you've got, of course, the shop underneath. You've got the longboard and everything. And these windows do pop open. I've seen the Record Store built, and it's, yeah, I keep hearing that's actually a pretty solid build. So you can actually look in. There's the ladder for the apartment. It's on this side. Yeah, there it is. And looking into the windows there, you can see the apartment portion and then even the skate shop. I'm loving this build. All right. We are on our last bags at this point, and we got some extras over here. We are on bags number 8. So we've got our last printed pieces. We only have 2 bags for number 8. We've got about 20 minutes. So I have a feeling we're going to finish this up on time. So at this point, let's pull out all of our last pieces here. Builds and bobs and brick-a-rolls. So all our trash over here, we'll get rid of it. And then let's finish up our build. And then I'm going to go, and I think I'm going to end up, after I take probably some more ibuprofen. But I have a feeling after that, if I don't go to the brick store, I'm going to be playing with this majority of the afternoon. And hopefully my other little skate shop came in. Well, not a skate shop, but it's like a little mock ramp that I bought from somebody on eBay. And I have a feeling I will be putting that together near this and just playing. Just playing. I want to play. All right. So that's done. We're now on the rest of F, which are these. The rest of these. And yeah. This is kind of what we're going to end up with in the end. So, pretty nice stuff. Okay, let's see. So we need plants. 1, 2. We got several different color leaves. We got a green, a light green, and an orange. And let's see. That should go over. That's on the back over here, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll turn that back over here. I'm going to scoot this over. I'm going to put these here. So this goes up. This goes down. And then it looks like we've got one leaf going over here on the end of this. And I have a feeling that's like a drain. And then we got an orange coming down here. And then a green going up here. And we got some nice foliage going on. I'll see you later. Yeah, gotta run. Go take care of business, okay? Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. All right, so now we're building the gutter portion. So let's go. We'll go 1. We got 1 stem here. We've got another lightsaber. I call them lightsabers, but they're like the little lightsaber hilts like this. you can see it there. It's like little lightsaber hilts. Those to me, like they just remind me of lightsabers. That's pretty much what they've always been used for. Okay, and then we need one small nib stud, and then one of these like little tournament bibs. Okay, so we got a tournament bib. We're going to turn it up. We're going to put this on here. A number 4 post. Lightsaber hilt to the bottom. And then a number 6 goes up. So we're creating just a little pipe. So pretty basic stuff. And this should fit right to there. Yeah, and it's modular, so it's going to go to where it's going to be able to break apart as needed. And we'll just turn that out. That's your little spout with your water runoff there. And that's why we have the clear bricks on the bottom. A little plant grown of it, that's where the water collects. And then now we're building one for the next set up, which should be the 6.5. So let me take a look. I might have used the wrong one. Check that one. Yep. So that one goes here. Is that right? Six point five. Yeah. All right. So I got it. So we got 6.5. Another one of our little spout pieces, and then another lightsaber. Where's my other lightsaber? There it is. If it had been a snake, I'd have punched it in the mouth. No, I wouldn't have. It'd have got me, and I would no longer be here to chit-chat with you. I need 2 lightsabers. Means... There it is. Don't know what it means. Say it. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. Now, I do believe that there's like a kit, or not a kit, but there's some lights on the front, or like a street light. And I have a feeling I'm going to end up probably... So I'm going to fit this here. And then I'm going to put this one on top. I have a feeling I'm going to end up making it to where, so the light, if it's a street light on the front, I actually have a kit that has a street light that actually is set where you can change the lighting on it, and it has a function where it'll change and do like green, it'll flash yellow, and it'll go to red. And probably what I'll do is if they have it on that corner, depending on where I have it, if I need a street light there, I'll switch it out and put the other street light and just run the wire underneath. Or I will change it up and I'll have a street light there and just make it like just a post for the signs. Because I'd like to have, like, I want the street signs there, and I'll probably keep it there for the most part. But if it is a street light, I'll probably want to change just a little bit. So 1, 2 should go right in here. It says, welcome to the streets. Lighting up. Yeah. Looky there. Here, I'm going to tilt it back for my YouTube Twitch people. Look at that. That is slick. Uh-oh. Heard something move. I'll figure it out. All right. And then we need... Looks like not the... We need olive. We need the other one. These are going to stack. So it goes... All right, and these are going to go right here to stop. All right, and then we'll get this one as well. Got another orange leaf. And this is going to go over on this side. So we're kind of adding like vines and stuff on the sides of the building just to kind of flesh it out, give a little bit more growth and umph to it. Man, even on the streets, man, nature's still gonna take over a little bit. Just the matter of fact is how it works. It's like nature, man. It finds a way. It's like dinosaurs. Hey, Banglish. All right. So we got 1, 2 of these, and a number 4. And these are going to go up here on this. And then we're building up the rail system for these, for the actual bars going around. Okay. Normally, I feel like I have more stories today. I apologize. I'm not doing. Hey, low budget. What's happening? All right. And then another 6.5. Another, let's see, what's that? Surface claw? What is that? All right. We got a little claw and then 3 of these robot arms. Man, Luma loves using these little robot arms. I call them droid arms, but they're like the arms from the battle droids. They use them quite a bit and use them in, I guess you could say unconventional ways, but it works for what we're doing, you know. Spock. Okay, and then oh, I see. So they've got these 2 routed together. All right, so we got one here, and then the other one's going to be down. So let's go ahead and put all of the arms, pop, bop, and then we'll put one more on there, and then this is gonna snap on over here. So we're gonna pop that one in here. That one goes here. That's not 6.5. Man, I'm hitting it. I'm hitting that point. I'm hitting that point. Yep. All right. And then now we'll put this on. This is going to go around this way, and then this is going to fit up here. All right. Now I'll move my fingers out of the way so you can see what I'm talking about. All right. So, kind of like this. Oh, that's the battery pack. That's what keeps falling out. I want to bust another one of those. All right, here we go. So we've got that rail system is made right there, and it's just using droid arms and the basic pipes in order to build that out. So that's actually, it's pretty smart the way that they're using those to build those rails out. So that was it on 440. 441, we're building the downslope of this. We got a 56 millimeter. Let's see, there should be one long stem here. That's over on this side. That's from bag F. And then we need 2 of those little clamping claws. Clampy claws. 1. 2. Okay, and then 1 snaps here. 1 goes down this way. Let me fix that. It's not right. All right. Now this part I'm not too keen on. I'm not sure how much I like that. It seems like it's got a lot of wiggle to it. But, I mean, I guess it would work. It seems like that might be a little It might be a little too wiggly, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll trust it. We'll trust it. Hey, low budget, you're in the fan club? Man, that's cool. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, let's round this out. So we got 2x8s or 1x8s. We got one of these. We got a couple of. Nope, we need one big round thing here. Oh, there's a corner. So we got a 1x1 tile, a corner 1x1 tile, a 2x1 round tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everything. And we're going to be putting them on the front of this beautiful, beautiful historic downtown skate shop building. And beautiful, sunny Taylor, Texas Legoland. I'm telling you, I cannot wait to get that table built and start building the harbor and everything. It's going to be a dirty, gross, keep up the content. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I'm on the struggle bus today, low budget. I'm in a bit of pain right now, so I don't feel like I have a lot of stories. I'm having a bit of a blank slate sort of day where I'm like, I just can't. But I wanted to finish the build and I wanted to get it done. And here's the thing. For me, this build, it's been solid. It's been beautiful. For me, like, I probably people want me to stop running my mouth so much. Just focus on the beauty of the set. Because it is solid. It is a cool set. Definitely well worth it. All right. So we're building our little AC unit. So that's a pretty easy way of building an AC. And that's going to go... It doesn't show us. Are you kidding me? Oh, right down here. It does show us. I'm not paying attention. So it's going to go right over here. So we got our AC unit. And... 44. So we need to do some of our grind rails and stuff. So we need a 1x1 plate with a clip. 1, 2, 3. So 4 of these claws. And then 4 of these tubes with handles. Which I'm wondering if I feel your back injury flared up. Again, haven't been able to walk much in a day and a half. Yikes. It's been, yeah. I think mine kicked off because of the character parade. I've been doing okay with it. And it's, I've got some sciatica nerve damage. But it's been kind of sitting at the table sometimes will do it too. So what happened? Like, what was the injury? I mean, you don't have to tell me, but if you don't mind asking, I'm always wanting to learn about people. I'm gonna pop this one out. I put this in the wrong way. So it's funny, sometimes you'll go back and you'll realize you put a clip the wrong way. You're like, whoops, switch it out. All right, we're building, it looks like our rails, our grinding rails. So 2 of these 6s. All right, here we go. 2 of these 6s, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Sheen. I want to check. I always forget the name of this band. Harvey Dang, that's what it is. It's like I hear this song all the time, especially here lately. Now that some of my songs from my college years are now becoming, you know, the old retro and vintage songs. Like, I'm not sure quite how I feel about that. I hear it. They're like, you know, playing the hits from the good old days. I'm like, Guys, that was only like 20 years, 30 years for me now. All right, then we got this cool stop sign that says "Don't stop." I love it. Disc disease inside. Yeah, yep. Oh man. So do you have to do? I know, like one of my neighbors. He's got his back is going out, and he's like slowly losing like the fluid that separates all the plates, and so he has to go. He has to get what do they shot the Benadryl? What the he has shots that he has to take that kind of helps take away some of the pain and take some of the inflammation out. Um, so yeah, he does that. You have to do the same. They're cortisone shots. That's what they are. I've thought about it. I haven't gone to get it looked at, and I think I'm finally at a point where I probably need to go and start getting a look at it because it's been pretty bad. I've done PT before. Just need to do. Oh, okay. Muscle relaxant meds. Don't take any shots. Yeah, makes sense. Do 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 do. So this is probably one of my favorite Red Hot Chili Pepper songs. This was the main song for Coneheads. Absolutely love this song. I got a bad disease from my brain is where I bleed. TC got me by my soul to squeeze the love of me. All right. So they put the sign on this little brick here, so everything was lined up. So it shipped with an extra purple brick, and we'll turn around and we'll use that for something else. But they actually have us using different bricks underneath it to make it stand out. It's like that skateboard. And that's going to plug right up here on the front underneath the Truth Park skateboard shop. We get skateboard right underneath. Genius. I wonder if we will use this. All right, where's our dog? We got a dog. We got a four-way snot. We get this bad boy here. We get another. Oh, we're making a fire hydrant. Another one. Okay. Get slow. Let's see. Making sure I didn't miss anything. I'm too young for this. Too young for this? Yeah. Well, so so I'm probably at the ripe age for this stuff to start happening to me. I don't want it to happen to me, but I'm 46 now, so I'm kind of at that age where this is kind of prime for me to start hurting in places I don't want to have to hurt. All right, so let's see. Let's put our dog right, y'all. Okay, so we got our dog. He's staring down whoever's coming out that door. He's gonna bark at him, much like my dog. She barks at everything. I can tell you, last night for trick or treating, with people coming up, and I usually will, if I don't take the kid out, my wife takes the kid out, and then I do the door for our neighborhood. And I gotta tell you, this year, our dog was just going crazy, barking. I'm like, her name's Penelope, but we call her Pee-Pee, right? So pretty Penny, but we call her Pee-Pee. I told her, I was like, dog, you gotta calm down. You're gonna have a heart attack, and you're gonna give me a heart attack just barking at everyone. Every single time that we turn around, she's barking at someone. I'm like, P, calm down. Like they are not harming us at all. They're here just to get candy. And I was like, you gotta start reading on my signals. If I'm not concerned, you don't need to be concerned. But yeah, she's a good dog. She's a rescue. She doesn't like storms. She's a mid-sized kind of a. I don't even know what kind of dog she is. And there she is. You can hear her barking. But PP or Pretty Penny or Penelope. She was a rescue. When she first got here, she had nothing to do with me. She like absolutely was like, got nothing to do with this dude. I don't want to be around him. And she would, anytime I'd come out, she would just shake, kind of run off or do whatever. Well, I was like, well, let's hold on to her, see how it works out. And I'm like, really? Like, are you serious? You want to take this dog in? This dog has got nothing to do with me. I was like, but that's fine. It's whatever. You guys do what you want to do. My kid really wanted a dog. And I don't know why I was so against having a dog. I had dogs growing up, And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do it, but fine, whatever. So we take this dog in and we're trying it. It's kind of like fostering for a little bit, seeing how it works out, etc. And we had the dog in, and it was like first day or so, she just didn't have anything to do with me. She would bark at me, stay away, I'd tell her to stop barking at me, just kind of do my thing. And I was like, hey, I'm just going to kind of walk around, do my thing, kind of ignore, kind of move on. She would show interest, but not enough interest, kind of like, Well, a couple nights in, we had this really, really bad storm. And it's raining really hard. And you can hear the wind, it's thundering. She was just having a hard time. And I saw she was having a hard time, so I just sat down next to her. At this point, she didn't run off because, there's a storm going on. She's having a hard time, so I just sat down next to her. We're in the living room, and I just put my arm around her. And I just kind of put my arm around her and sat with her and let her just lean on me. And ever since then, we have been, as the term is called, thick as thieves. That dog is, if I didn't have my family, that dog would be my best friend. I love that dog very, very much. She's a good dog. Oh, Penelope. And the thing is, it's so sad because she's got heartworms, and she's not, oh, let me rephrase it. She doesn't have heartworms now, but she had heartworms, and she was found underneath a church. And she had a whole litter of puppies, and all the puppies pretty much look like her. They're kind of a lab, German Shepherd, short, chewy dog mix sort of thing. Like, she's all sorts of mix. Well, she was so infested with worms that she was essentially feeding worms to the babies through her breast milk. And when they found her, they had a whole family that they had to rescue and kind of send out to everyone. And so when we got her the first summer, while we had her that first little bit, because it was right around COVID, right? And so I remember I had to take her and I had to drive her to this one vet that was probably 45 minutes away. And we had to do this, once a week. At certain times, and so I'd try to schedule it, make sure I could take her. And so I would drive down, take her to this vet all the time, and we just started kind of buddying up during that time because I was the one in charge of taking her. Because my wife, her school, they were back in, and mine was not back in yet. And so I would go and take her to the vet, and then I would stop by this one Sonic. And I would get like a little burger or something, and then I would get some chicken strips or like some grilled chicken, and I'd feed her the grilled chicken, and we'd just hang out at the vet on the way back because I had to hit the road at certain times, and if I missed it or I wasn't able to get back at a certain amount of time, I would stop and get her some treats, and we would treat it up, and we just started to we became buddies at that point. That's my dog. She loves my kid too. She's a really, really, really good dog. Okay, we've got two signs. We got boxing club, got a clip, and we need another one of these silver double studs here. All right, this is going to go on the back of here, and this should go, yeah, this is going to go right here. And then we'll have another sign going across, which is skate park. Let me cheese it up for you there. Old skate park. Like, you had me at skate park. You had me a long time ago at skate park. I'm completely sold. I love this set. Okay. We'll do skate park over here. And this is going to go up top. So I'll probably end up changing that street lamp just because I do actually have a street lamp. But I might adjust it a little bit so it's not the same street lamp. Depending. Okay, so we got our two signs there. We've got our dog. We got our bike. Now we got to build our skateboard. Sold and sold and sold. Look at that. We're going to build our skateboard. And these are just standard skateboards. But we do have printed boards. We've got one printed board in the window, one printed board inside the apartment, and I think another printed board on the wall. So we got multiple printed boards, and then we got extra skateboards. So if you're ever in need of some skateboards, this is a set to get, man. All right, so we're going to lift that up. We got clear pieces here. That's going to fit into our skateboard right here. And let's see. We're going to turn it this way. Let's pose our guy. He's about to do some rail grinding. Up and turn him a little bit. Just like that. And he is going to go right here. I feel like that's probably, I mean, I'll show you. I might adjust it because I have a feeling I've got a better way to show you. Okay, so our lights are already on. Everything's tucked. That's all done. Got our dude here. We got our extra pieces right here. So usually my extras, what I do with them for Lumibricks, I don't always put all the Lumibrick pieces in with others. I usually keep them separate. So what I will probably do, I'm going to take these. So we do have some extra bits and bobs. We're going to pour those in here along with our screwdriver. Or wait, oh, that's my extra screwdriver. That's my board screwdriver. That goes in here. This will close down. This goes in the box. Book goes in the box. Let's take a look at it real quick, right? Let's go before we're getting off, okay? We kind of went over a little bit. So, this is our skate shop. How solid is that? Look at that. So we got our dog. We got a bike out here. We got the street signs and the light. We do have a fire hydrant. We've got this sign. We do have opening doors here. And we've got, of course, the inside of the store, which will take you down into the apartment. And then back here, you do have the opening doors so you can see into the apartment that way. And then you can also take these pieces off and look at them that way and kind of get in there and move things around and play. So this side, pretty blank. There's not a lot on that side, but when I display it, it'll probably display with this to the back. This will be up towards the front. This will be facing like the Sheffield house. And then this side will probably be facing the main audience. So, pretty solid build. I like it. It is a nice build. This is a really cool set. I would definitely say it is well worth the time looking into this. It's well worth the money. I got mine. So I bought mine. It is $100 normally what retails at. $100 light kit, modular play. This thing, all printed pieces. There's no stickers on this at all. This is well worth it. This is probably one of the coolest Lumibricks sets I've put together thus far. I like the Traveling Circus. It was nice, but I love this set. So this is a great one. And I keep hearing the record store is even better than this. So I don't know. I might have to go get a record store here pretty soon. But there's I think my next one I'm gonna get the bus stop. I think next for the harbor, a working dock for the harbor. Some boats there. That's all Mold King for those, and I'll build like a little ocean for the plates, and then it'll come up. I appreciate the gifts on TikTok. Thank you so much for helping me out. Helping out my channel. Every time you like, send me stuff, comment. That stuff really helps the algorithm, helps me grow as a content creator. Helps me create some pretty awesome stuff. Content creator helps me create some pretty awesome stuff. Helps me afford some of these sets. That way I can share it with you, review, that sort of thing. Thank you all for all the love that you've shown me today. I love you all very much. Thank you all for being here. I love you. Jesus loves you more. There's nothing you can do about it. They're gonna say nothing you can do about it. See, this is where I'm so tired at this point. Good luck with the build. Happy brick hunting. I'll see you all later. Take care.